of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu,
Nithyananda, my life become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection, Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I
my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt.
Dedicated your entire life to waking us up inside to the truth of who we are, whether you are near or far. Showering us constantly, and you listen so patiently, no matter how much time it takes, even when we make the same mistakes.
Pure light is radiating. Your words are so intoxicating. Nithyananda, Nithyananda.
Request every one of you to please come and settle down. We have another minute to get started. Please come and settle down. All the KAILASavasis, please assist. All the participants to settle down. We have another minute to go. Please come and settle down.
For guiding us to be like you, revealing all that we can do. I would be lost without you. Such graceful movements, it's like you fly. Your form is pleasing to my eyes. Sometimes I just can't help but cry, because you happened in my life. Every time I see you, I just expand. My heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you,
It's now time for every one of us to begin. Please sit straight. With your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart. Please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Let us now set the intention for the day. Visualize how you want your entire day to be. Visualize yourself having a powerful and a strong yogic body. Sit straight. Every one of you, please sit straight. Please don't move around. Close your eyes. this period, this time in the morning is a very important time where you can reprogram your muscle memory. So do not take it casually. Any patterns, any kind of incompletions you may have, you're trying to break, this time during the morning Brahma Muhurta is the time when the cosmic geometry aligns for you to reprogram yourself. There are hundreds of studies proving this scientifically. So let us do this sincerely. Every single component of the yoga is equally important. So sit straight without moving around. See yourself the way you want to be. Consciously reprogram yourself without any boredom, without any tiredness, being active, alive, powerful. From the same space, let us now enter into the Shiva Moola mantra, chanting it internally 11 times. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now enter into the Tattvachamnam. Please take the Panchapatram and the Uddarni in your hands.
Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an Uddarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another Uddarni of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another Uddarni of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddarni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand.
We are now going to be entering into the Sankalpa, which is creating the conscious resolution. When you create a conscious resolution, a conscious declaration in the morning, the very power of the Sankalpa itself will manifest the results that we want in each and every one of our life. Let us sit and create a conscious resolution to experience the space of oneness with Swamiji through our entire physical body. From the same space, clasp your left hand with your right and place it on your right thigh. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु मिथुनमासे कृष्णपक्षे पंचम्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाभाद्रपदनक्षत्र सौभाग्ययोग तैतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहळादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ तजोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरुं श्रीलश्रीं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddini of water. Om apa upasprisya.
Let us all now enter into the yoga. I request every one of you to please come to a standing position. All of you please come to a standing position. Let us begin by rotating our neck. Start off by rotating your neck. You're going to rotate it in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Now interlock your hands behind your neck. And slowly push it forward and backward. Relax. Now start rotating your hands around you, making big circles with your hands. Rotate it forward and backward. And relax. Bend your elbows, place your hands on your shoulders and rotate them slowly. The clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Relax. Let's now swing our hands from the left to right. Swing yourself from the left to right. Leave your body loose and swing yourself from the left to right. Exhale when you twist. And relax. You're going to bend forward and down, pushing yourself towards the ground. Bend forward and down. Exhale as you go down. Focus on exhaling as you scoop yourself towards the ground. And relax. Come back to a standing position. Now from here, you let us move forward to stretching our hands in front of us, and let's start rotating our wrist. Rotate it in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. And stretch your wrist towards you on either directions and either hands. Take out your wrist. Now interlock your hands above your head, and you're going to stretch your hands all the way up towards the sky. And slowly bend towards the left and then to the right. When you're bending to the side, give it a moment and just push yourself towards the ground and then switch. And relax. Interlock your hands behind your back, and you're going to exhale and bend forward and down, pushing your hands towards the ground and head towards your knees. Swing yourself towards the ground. Exhale as you push yourself downwards. Relax. Let us move forward with rotating our hips. So rotate it in the opposite direction. And relax. Move forward to rotating your knees. Bend your knees and rotate. The other direction. And relax. Let's move forward to rotating our ankles, left and then to the right. And the other feet. And relax. Now we're going to take the next 1 minute to jump wherever we are. So as soon as your feet touches the ground, you're going to spring yourself back up into the air. Let's get ready to jump. Just walk forward and backward, shake your hands off, and just kick your feet, getting ready to jump. So you're going to try and jump as high as possible. Now, for the next 1 minute, we are going to jump. Ready? 3, 2, 1, begin. Start jumping. Please continue to jump. Keep going, don't stop. We are halfway through, just 30 more seconds left. Keep jumping. Last 15 seconds. Come on, last 5 seconds. Keep moving, keep jumping. And relax. Relax. Just move forward and backward on your mat. Now, let's get ready to enter into the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as pure bones and skeletons in your inner space. And let us now enter into the skeleton dance. Start shaking your hands, your legs, and your entire body. Please begin. And shake, 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 shake. Come on, last few seconds, move faster and shake. Last few seconds, keep moving. And relax. Just stop wherever you are. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Feel the breath flowing in all the way from your knees. Inhaling and exhaling deeply. Feel your entire body radiating energy. Feel your entire body coursing with energy, the blood flowing through your muscles, your veins, carrying the prana shakti, the life energy to your entire body. Inhale and exhale deeply. Slowly open your eyes. Let us now enter into the Tatiya Vinyasa Krama from where we left off yesterday. So from a standing position, we're going to move into the asanas. Today we're going to be beginning with asanas from a standing position. The first asana that all of us are going to be performing is going to be Virabhadrasana 3. We are now going to be performing the Virabhadrasana 3. For you to perform the Virabhadrasana 3, you're not going to step your right foot forward. Step your right foot forward. Now from here, slowly stretch your hands in front of you. And slowly move your body forward as you shift your weight in front of you. Raise your left leg towards the back, balancing yourself. As you enter into the Virabhadrasana 3, look at one point on the ground, gaze at a point in front of the ground, and balance yourself nice and strong. Try to balance yourself and lift. Engage your core muscles, tighten your core muscles so you're able to hold the position. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Vamapadasana. Now, as you stand on your right foot, you're going to stretch your left foot straight in front of you, standing on one leg. Try to keep it as straight as possible, hands by the sides of your hips. This is Vamapadasana. So now every one of you stand strong on your right foot, and from there lift your left foot in front of you. Try to lift it as much as possible. If you're not able to lift it without support, you can use your hands for your support. You can either hold on near your knees or your thighs, wherever your hand is reaching, and try to stretch out the foot, your leg straight, and hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Vamapadasana and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जमने पग पूर्व भानी डाबो करिडावे पगे उभा रहे बूते वामपादासन कहे वायछे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Matantara Vrikshasana. So for you to enter into the Matantara Vrikshasana, you're going to be standing strong on your right foot. Now bring your left foot towards the right knee. Bring your left foot towards the side of the right knee. Balance yourself here. Now bring your hands in front of your heart, hands together in the Anjali Mudra. Stand straight without moving. Gaze at one point in front of you and stand still. Engage your core muscles, tighten your entire body and stabilize yourself. Visualize yourself as a tree in your inner space as you perform the Matantara Vrikshasana. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth and exhale through your nose. And have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वाम ऊना मूलम जमना पगने राखिने उभा रहे बूते मतांतरनो वृक्षासन कहे वायछे.
Now shake your feet off. Shake both your legs off. The next asana is going to be Kamasana. For you to perform the Kamasana, you are now going to be standing strong on your right foot, and then bend your left foot, place it on your right thigh. Now from here you're going to squat down until your fingertips, your little fingers, are able to touch the ground, and look forward. Squat down to the level your little fingers are touching the ground. Don't go down all the way towards the ground. You're going to hold the position in the half squat. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, embodying pure love, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितम्बे च पादगोष्ठे हस्ताभ्यामङ्गुलीयकम् अथ कामासनं वक्ष्ये कामसङ्गेन हेतुना.
Relax, shake your feet out again. The next asana we are going to be entering into is Vimanasana. Now once again, with your left foot on top of your right thigh, you're going to be coming down, squatting towards the knee level, placing your hands on your respective knees. Try to squat down as much as you can. Place your hands on your respective knees. It's almost like sitting on a chair. Now, while doing this, you're going to visualize yourself as a ancient Hindu aircraft, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय द्वितीयं पादं जानुनी निधाय तिष्ठेत् विमानासनं भवति.
Relax, once again shake your feet out. Once again shake your feet out. The next asana is going to be Ardha Padasana. Now place your left knee towards the side of your right thigh. Place your left knee towards the side of your right thigh. Bring your palms together in front of your heart. Let us now perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhaling through our nose and our mouth, and exhaling through the nose. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उभारहिने डाबा पगने फनजमना पगनाधीचनना उत्तरना भागमा अडाडी राखवीते अर्धपादासन कहेवा यछे.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Utthita Trivikramasana. For you to perform the Utthita Trivikramasana, now as you stand strong on your right foot, you're going to be holding on to your left foot and try to raise it as high as possible towards your head. You're going to hold on to your feet and then pull it as high as you can towards your head as you perform the Utthita Trivikramasana. Okay, yes. So let's all of us try and hold on to our feet. First, balance yourself on your right foot. Hold on to your left ankles. Come on, all of you, try to hold on to your left ankle. Now from there, try to raise it as high as you can pulling your feet up as high as you can. As you enter into the Uttita Trivikramasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Uttita Trivikramasana and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
You can drop your feet. The next asana is going to be Natarajasana 2. For you to perform the Natarajasana 2, now standing on your right leg, you're going to bend your left towards the back. Bend your left leg backwards, holding on to it from inside. And then you're going to try and lift it as high as you can, holding on to it with both your hands. As we perform the Uttita the Natarajasana 2. So first, all of you, bend your right leg backward. All of you bend your right leg backward and hold on to it with your hand. Now from there, try to bend forward, bringing your feet as high as possible. And then hold on to it with the other hand. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax. Shake out your feet. Next, we are going to be performing the Lata Vrishchika Karana. Come to our Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outward, knees slightly bent. Now, from the Aramandi position, you're going to bend your left leg backward and bring your left hand forward, bent near your chest, and your right hand stretched out towards the side, and hold the position. Keep the right knee slightly bent. Hold the position, balancing yourself. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja while performing the Lata Vrishchika Karana. And relax. Next, we are going to be entering into Purna Padasana. Stand with your feet together. Stand tall, hands by the sides. Stand still. Now bring your gaze towards your nose. Start performing the Ujjayi Pranayama. Do not move, stand still. Inhale and exhale through your nose and your mouth together. Inhale through your nose and your mouth and exhale through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बने पगे उभा रहे बूते पूर्णपादासन कहेवाय छे।
Now, from the Purna Padasana, as you're standing tall with your feet together, raise your right hand up towards the sky above the head and keep your gaze forward. Just look forward. Keep your hands straight above the head. Stand straight. Look forward. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, which is inhaling from the mouth and exhaling from the nose. As you're performing this, lock yourself into the Mula Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एक हाथ ऊंचे राखवाथी अर्धताड़ासन थाय छे।
Now, come back to your mats now. Now you can step your left leg forward and your right leg back. We are going to be performing the Virabhadrasana too. Step your right leg forward and left leg back. Left leg forward and right leg back. We are repeating this on the other side. We have completed the first side yesterday. So place your left leg forward, right leg back. Your left leg toes are facing forward and your right leg toes are facing sidewards. So have a nice gap between your feet. Now you're going to bend your left knee and go down. Your left knee should be in 90-degree angle. Your left knee should be in 90-degree angle. Now stretch your hands on either sides and keep your hands straight and gaze towards your left hand. Gaze forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Go as low as you can. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Mula Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is the Parshva Konasana. So you can again stand with your feet spread apart, with your left leg forward, right leg back. Your left leg is again, the toes are pointing forward and your right leg toes are pointing sideways. And from here, you're going to get your left hand towards the ground in front of your feet. You can bend your knee here. Your left knee is bent. Your left hand is straight on the ground. Place your hand firmly on the ground. Look up towards the sky. Your right hand is stretched up towards the sky. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale from the mouth and exhale from your nose. And continue to chant the japa. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्
Yes, now you can stand up. The next asana is Parivritta Trikonasana. So again you are going to be standing with your legs spread apart, with your left leg forward, your right leg back. Now once you have your legs stretched apart, you are going to place your left hand on the ground and once you have placed your left hand on the ground, you are going to twist all the way around and place your right hand, taking your left hand up towards the sky, but your right hand is placed behind your left leg. As you can see on the screen, your right hand is placed behind your left hand. Go as low as you can. If you are not able to place it on the ground, it's okay. You can just place your hand on the knee. You can just hold your hand on your knee or as low as you can. Try to go as low as you can. If you can, place your hand on the ground. Place your hand on the ground. If not, you can try to go as low as you can. Yes, and gaze towards the sky. While you are performing this asana, visualize yourself as a triangle. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्
Now you can come back, stand on your feet, stand straight on your feet. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Virabhadrasana 3. So in the Virabhadrasana 3, you are going to switch your balance towards left side and stand on your left feet. You are going to stretch your right leg all the way back. You are going to stretch both your hands in front of you. Your entire body from your right leg till your fingertips have to be in one straight line. Your hands are not together, your hands are apart. Your hands are not together, your hands are apart. Yes, come on, let us all perform this asana now. Go down, go down, go down. You're not looking forward, you're looking down. Go as low as you can. Do not look forward, look down, look at the ground, and go as low as you can. Go as low as you can. Yes. Come on, let us all perform this asana together. Now, all of you stand up. We'll all perform this asana together. We are going to be performing this asana together. All of you stand tall on your mat. Stand up. Stand up straight on your mats. Let us all perform this asana together. All of you stand up on your mat with your feet together. From here, switch your balance towards your left feet. And you're going to stretch your right leg back, stretching your both hands forward, getting yourself into a straight line. Your entire body from your right leg all the way up till your fingertips are all in one straight line. Come on, yes, hold over there. All of you hold there. All of you hold there. Yes, while you are performing this asana, visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, and relax now. Just shake out your feet and just stand up and shake your feet out. Relax. Yes. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Dakshina Padasana. So in the Dakshina Padasana, you are again going to be standing on your left leg, but this time your right leg is raised up in front of you. Raise your right leg in front of you and just hold it in a 90-degree angle. Your right leg is in a 90-degree angle with your left leg. If you need the support of your hand, you can take the support of your hand. Your legs are straight, your knees are not bent. Both your legs, knees are straight. Come on, all of you, stretch and hold. You can hold your thighs if you want to, you can hold your knees if you want to. Just hold. Hold yourself up. Come on, all of you, lift your leg, hold. If you can hold without the support of your hand, try to hold as much as you can. Even if it's for 5 seconds, it's okay. Hold it. Even if it's for 2 seconds, it's okay. Hold there, and then when you need support, you can use the support of your hand. Okay, so let us all perform this together now. On the count of 3, we are going to be holding for 10 seconds. Yes, come on the count of 3, 2, 1, lift. All of you lift up and hold now. Come on, let us all hold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, you can relax. Just shake out your feet. As we are performing this asana, we'll visualize Swamiji in our inner space and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji, continuing to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. All of you hold now.
मूते दक्षिणपादासन कहे वा यचे.
Yes. All of you can relax. Just shake your legs out and relax your feet. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us all start now. All of you, please come back to your mats. Requesting all of you to please come back to your mats. All of you, please come back to your mats. It's time for us to move on to the next asana now. Next asana is the Matantara Vrikshasana. So, as you're standing, keep the sole of your left foot against your right knee. Yes. So let us all get into the Matantara Vrikshasana now. So stand on your right feet and place your left foot against the right knee. You are going to be placing your left foot against your right knee and bring your palms in front of your chest in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a tree. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling from the mouth, exhaling from your nose. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वाम ऊना मूलमजमन पगने राखिने उभा रहे भूते मतांतरनु वृक्षासन कहे वा यछे.
The next asana we are going to be performing is the Kamasana. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Kamasana. Now we are going to be standing on our left foot. Take your right leg and place it on your left thigh. Once you place your right leg on your left thigh, you are going to be bending forward with your knees. Your knees are going to be bent. You are going to be going down like you're squatting. Go down and place your little fingers on the ground. In front of you, place your little fingers on the ground. Gaze forward. Come on, all of you perform this asana now. Place your right leg on your left thigh. Bend your left knee and go down, placing your little fingers on the ground. Yes, as we are performing this, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize that you are the embodiment of pure, unconditional love. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितंबे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्यामङ्गुलीयकम् अथ कामासनं वक्षे कामसङ्गेन हेतुना.
All of you please stand up now. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Vimanasana. We are repeating the Vimanasana on the other side now. So continue to stand on your left leg. Place your right leg on the left thigh. And this time you are not placing your hands on the ground. You are going to be squatting down with your hands placed on your respective knees. Just squat down, placing your hands on the respective knees. Go down, go down. You are bending from your knees, not from your hips. Bend from your knee. Bend your knee and go down as much as you can. And keep your hands placed on your knees. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as an ancient Hindu aircraft which is capable of crossing into different dimensions. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय द्वितीयं पादं जानुनी निधाय तिष्ठेत् विमानासनं भवति.
All of you can stand up and just shake your legs out. Just shake out your legs a little bit. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Ardha Padasana. So in the Ardha Padasana, we are repeating the Ardha Padasana on the other side. So now stand on your left leg and take the soles of your right foot against your left knee and bring your palms together in front of your chest in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उभारहिने डावा पगने फनजमना पगना धीचनना उत्तरना भागमा अडाड़ी राखवीते अर्धपादासन कहेवा यछे.
Yes, the next asana we are going to be performing is the Utthita Trivikramasana. So for the Utthita Trivikramasana, you can also get into partners for you to lift your leg up and take it towards your face. So you can see we are repeating this on the other side now. So you are going to lift your right leg and bring it towards your face. So this is the asana. So you can also take support by placing your leg on the other person's shoulder. We'll show you how to do that now. So you can help your partner like this. Whoever is able to lift your leg up a little bit, you can help your partner to take their leg towards their face like this. And try to straighten out your knees. Try to straighten out your knees. Come on, all of you perform this now. This is the Utthita Trivikramasana. Yes, make sure that both of you are doing. Make sure that both the partners are doing. You can take the support of each other and you can perform the Utthita Trivikramasana. Lift as high as you can. Lift as high as you can. Yes, as you are performing this asana, keep your gaze towards your nose. See, the point here is to make sure that your knees are straight. Make sure that both your knees are as straight as you can. Make sure that both your knees are as straight as you can. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Be gentle with the other person. Don't try to pull it up too fast. Do it slowly. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now all of you can relax your feet. We are going to be performing the Natarajasana 2 on the other side now. So the Natarajasana 2 is where you are going to be holding your leg from behind. In the normal Natarajasana, you just hold your leg and stretch up like this with one hand forward, one hand back, holding your leg. But in the Natarajasana 2, it is a little bit different. This requires a little bit more of your flexibility from your back. So you are going to be holding your leg from both your hands in this asana and trying to lift it up and get it towards your head. Like this. Okay? So you can start step by step. You can start step by step. You can first hold on to all of you. We are doing the next asana. Come on, all of you can continue. You can practice the asanas later. Now let's perform the Natarajasana 2. Let us all perform the Natarajasana 2. So all of you first stand on your left leg and get your right leg behind. Hold your right leg with your right hand from the inside. See, you're not holding your leg from the inside, from outside, you're holding your leg from the inside. You need to hold your leg from the inside. You're going to bend forward and you're going to pull your leg towards your head. That is the first step. Try to pull your leg towards your head. Let us all perform that step. First, try to pull your leg towards your head, and when you feel that your leg is close enough, then you are going to stretch your left hand also towards the back and hold on. If you need support, you can just take support of another person. Your partner can just support you to balance while you are performing this asana. Your partner can support you to balance as you perform this asana. Yes. Now, as your partner is holding their leg, just support them from their chest and try to get their legs closer towards their head. You need to bend your hand and pull your leg towards your forehead, towards the back of your head. That is the Natarajasana 2. As you are performing the asana, visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Keep your gaze forward. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Moolavandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Yes, now all of you can relax. We are going to be performing the Lata Vrishchika Karana. Last time we performed the Lata Vrishchika Karana on the right side. Now we will be performing the Lata Vrishchika Karana on the left side. So now stand on your left leg. Bend your right leg towards your buttocks without the support of your hand. You just bend it and try to get it towards your buttocks. Stretch your left hand out towards the side, your right hand towards your chest, and balance here. This is the Lata Vrishchika Karana. Actively engage your legs to put your awareness on the legs and try to get it closer towards your buttocks as much as you can. Your legs are behind you, your legs are not on your thighs. Your leg is behind you. You are not placing your leg on the thigh. Your leg is behind you. Yes. As you are performing this, visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Yes. The next asana is the Kaupinasana. The next asana is the Kaupinasana. Let us all perform the Kaupinasana now. Stand up tall on your feet. You are going to be standing on your toes. So lift your heels up and stand on your toes. And cup your hands and place it in front of your groin. Cup your hands and place it in front of your groin. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and visualize that you're going beyond all your incompletions. Visualize that you're dropping all your incompletions and you're experiencing the space of complete completion. Exhale, you're going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka in this asana. Exhale, hold your breath and allow the breath to come back in. Continue to perform the Moolavandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कृष्णसहितलिङ्गम् ऊरुमध्ये गाढं धृत्वा चरणाग्राभ्यां स्थातव्यं कौपीनासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Tipakarasana. Tipakarasana is the side splits. So we are going to be performing the Tipakarasana now. So how many of you can perform the side splits? Just give a wave of your hand. Just raise your hand. Just show your hand. Just wave your hand. You can perform the side splits. We are going to be performing, we are going to be practicing the slide splits now. Yes, so all of you come back to your yoga mats. All of you please come back to your yoga mats. So now please stand up. Please stand up on your yoga mats. Requesting all the sannyasis in the hall to go around and help the participants. Please walk around and help each and every participant, attend to each and every one and support everyone. Now as you're standing up, as you're standing, you're going to slowly start spreading your legs towards the side from a standing position and go as low as you can. From the standing position, stretch your legs as much as you can, go as low as you can. Come on, all of you, stretch, stretch, stretch. Go lower, and place your hand on the ground in front of you. Place your hand on the ground in front of you and try to sit down on the ground. Once you are completely seated on the ground, you are going to stretch the hands to the sides and keep your hands on your thighs or on your knees. Do not sit down in this asana, and do this asana is supposed to be performed from a standing position. We are going to be performing, there are other variations of this asana which we are going to be looking at next. So all of you stand up on your feet and do this from a standing position. See, the weight of your body is what is going to help you to go down, right? So it is only possible if you stand up and do. You cannot apply the weight of your body to your legs if you are already sitting down. So you need to make sure that you are standing up, and with the weight of your body being pulled down towards the ground through gravity, you are going to use that as the leverage to stretch your legs towards the side. So do it as much as you can. Do it as comfortably as you can. Don't force yourself into it. Do it comfortably. Stretch your legs towards the side and keep your hands on top of your knees. As you are performing this asana, visualize, keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself destroying and going beyond anything which binds you. All your incompletions, all your obstacles to manifest anything in your life. Visualize that you are breaking all of it and you are going beyond all your obstacles. And come on, all of you hold in this asana. We are going to be performing this for a few seconds. So all of you can nicely stretch and get into this asana. Come on, hold yourself in this asana for a few moments. We are going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka in this asana. Exhaling, holding your breath and inhaling again. You're going to allow the breath to just come back in. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण शरीर को सो जाई.
Yes. Now slowly relax your feet. You can bend your legs one by one towards the center. Just bend your legs slowly. You may be feeling a little bit of stretch to the sides of your knees and your hamstrings. That is good. Whatever stretch you are feeling towards your hamstring and your knees are good. That means that it is working. Your stretch is working, and if you perform this a few more times, you'll get the asana. So now that we performed the side splits, it's time for us to perform the center split now. This is the Parasana. So we're going to be performing the Parasana now. So all of you can, first, we're going to be doing a little bit of stretch for this asana. So just put your knees, just sit down on your knees like this and stretch your leg at the back. So you're going to be performing it on the right side first. So your right leg is bent in front of you, your left leg stretched out at the back. Your left leg stretched out at the back. Place your hands on the ground and try to push yourself back. Try to get yourself down towards the ground. Try to get your hips down towards the ground. You're not lifted up. Try to get your hips down towards the ground and sit up straight. You're not bent forward, you are sitting up straight. Don't bend yourself forward, but sit down on the ground comfortably. You can place your hand on your knees if you want to, and you can push yourself back. You can also place your hand on your hips, so you can feel that nice stretch and push your hips down towards the ground. Yes, come on, all of you perform the asana. All of you perform the Parasana now. So once you are in this position and you feel that okay, you are nicely stretched up, you are going to push your right leg forward little by little till it becomes completely straight. Okay, so push your right leg as much as you can. If you can just push it 1 inch, that's fine. See, you're not seated towards the side. You have to sit on your hips only. You are seated on your hips. You are not leaning side. Don't tilt towards the side and fall towards the side. You are seated on your hips and you are stretching your legs. And once you are comfortable, stretch your legs completely and place your hand on your respective legs like this. This is the full Parasana. So all of you give this a try now. So we are making sure that every single person here, each and every one of us, are performing this asana. Yes, I see in the female side, many of you are able to do. That's good. Come on, all of you try, Everyone has to give it a try. And I see that even in the Antigua male side, some of you are trying. That's good. Hold in this asana as much as you can in that position. We are also going to be doing a few more stretches to get into this asana a little bit more. Okay, so now you are going to bend your right leg. So get your right leg. Get your right leg up in this position and your hands, place it on your hips. Place your hand on your hips and try to go down. Try to go down as much as you can. This will stretch your thighs. So go down as much as you can. Try to push yourself down. You can come up and you can go down and nicely push yourself down. Nicely push yourself down as much as you can. And if this is a little bit easy, you can push your right leg a little bit more further. You can push your leg a little bit more further and try to go down from there. So that will help you a little bit more. So you can go down from there. Try to go down as much as you can. Yes, so this is one of the stretches that we are going to be doing to get into the Parasana. And we are going to be doing another stretch as well. So the next stretch that we are going to be performing is coming up, and from here you're on your left knee, your right knee is straight, your leg is straight. You're going to be bending forward and trying to get your forehead towards your knees. Bend forward and try to get your forehead towards the knees. If it's easy, again stretch your leg a little bit forward, push your leg a little bit more further and try to do the same. And eventually we will be performing the Parasana with these stretches. So these stretches are to support you to get into the Parasana. Okay, so all of you perform this. All of you perform these stretches. Yes. Come on, go down. Try to go down as much as you can. And finally, you can just stretch your leg forward and be seated in the Parasana. Once you have completed the stretches, you can again try to perform the Parasana and go down as much as you can. Place your hands on your legs. Visualize Swamiji while you are residing in this position. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर आसन को गुण चौरसी वाजिजाही पवन सर लबहे.
The next asana is the Pinda Mayurasana. So all of you can just relax your legs a little bit. All of you can just relax your legs a little bit. So we are going to be continuing to do these stretches. The Pinda Mayurasana also has a similar asana. So in the Pinda Mayurasana, all of you first look at the screen. We'll show you how to do the Pinda Mayurasana. So this is similar to Mayurasana, but one leg is stretched behind you and the other leg is above your shoulder in front of you. Okay. So this is how to perform the asana. All of you can look at the screen now. One leg is behind you. The other leg is on top of your shoulder. Place your hands on your stomach, your elbows on the stomach, and you're going to be lifting off in this position. Okay, so you need two things in this. One is Mayurasana and the other is the Parasana. So both asanas are combined and they are now Pinda Mayurasana. Okay, so you need this takes in both of the components of these asanas, the Mayurasana and the Parasana. So let us all try this asana now. So first you can continue to stretch yourself in the Parasana. Continue to do the Parasana stretches that we learned just for a few moments ago. Try to go down and try to stretch your hips, open up your hips, and also try to bend down towards your knee and try to get your forehead towards your knee. While you are doing the stretches also, continue to visualize. In this asana, we are going to be visualizing peacock in our inner space. So continue to visualize the peacock in your inner space as you are doing the stretches. It is very important. And once you get into the Parasana, you are going to be trying to perform the Pinda Mayurasana. Okay, so those of you who are able to perform the Parasana, you can now perform the Pinda Mayurasana. Only if you are able to perform the Parasana, you will be able to perform the Pinda Mayurasana, because you need to have the split. Only then you will be performing the Pinda Mayurasana. So all of you, come on, get into the Parasana position. Even if you are able to perform it a little bit, if it's not even full, you can still try the Pinda Mayurasana. But if you are not able to go down at all, then you should first try the Parasana and get comfortable with that a little bit. And along with that, continue to try the Pinda Mayurasana. Yes, as you are performing this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्यैकं मयूरपते इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Yes. Now all of you can relax. You're going to be lying down in the Shavasana now. All of you please stretch your legs forward and lay down on your back in the Shavasana. Lay down on your back now in Shavasana. All of you perform the Shavasana now. And lay down on your back. Place your hands by the sides of your hips. Do not touch yourself. Your hands are facing the sky. Your hands are facing the sky. Your palms are facing the sky. Place your hands on the ground next to you. Your palms are facing the sky. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is moving from the base of your spine all the way towards the crown of your head, which is the Sahasrara. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is moving from the base of your spine to the crown of your head.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
moving your feet, your toes, your hands, your head, and slowly pull your knees towards your chest. Hug your knees, move from side to side, and now please be seated. Please sit up. Please be seated now. We are going to be concluding the Purna Mantra. Get your hands towards your chest in the Anjali Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for giving us this wonderful opportunity to perform the most authentic form of yoga, the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivopadukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes. Requesting all of you. Now requesting all of you to please get ready for the puja. We are having puja starting in a few minutes. Puja is going to be starting in a few moments, so please get ready and come back and be seated for the puja at 8 a.m. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாமுடம்புலக மெய்யாமூலை தேழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவணுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யாரிதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நாருடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊனாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிடமேதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானான குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் அன்மன் ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலேன் வெண்ணை அறிந்திருப்பின் என்னையுலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில் பின்ன விளக்கெனும் தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நட்ட மேள எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் மிக்கெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் அன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் போதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தையே அதிசுலபம். பின்னாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமன கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயொரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி யுன்னாடுலத் தொளிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் அன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு பூணுமே இன்பு தோணுமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகுமெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்.
Nithyanandam, we request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. Nithyanandam, we request all the participants to please settle down with their puja kits. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja now. Please settle down in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness. Please avoid any forms of conversations or distractions. Please settle down as we are about to enter into the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Establish yourself in the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Chant the Mahavakya intensely as we are about to enter into the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Establish yourself in the space of deep blissful awareness.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. We request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Namaskar Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakati Navasanaha Nathano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shishikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. We'll now enter into the Tattvachamanam. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an uddarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another uddarni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another uddarni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe the lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take some akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra 5 times. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vighnopashantaye. Next is the pranayama. Now continue to hold the akshata in your hands as you bend the index and the middle fingers and then close your right nostril. Slowly inhale through the left nostril as we chant the following mantras. Om Hum Ishanamurdhayan Om Him Tatrushavaktrayan Om Hum Agorahridayan Om Him Amdevukhyan Om Hum Satyajatamartayan Om Hamritayan Om Him Shirsayan Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kavachayan Om Hum Netribhyan Om Astrayan Namaha. Close your left nostril and hold the breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdhayan Om Him Tatrushavaktrayan Om Hum Agorahridayan Om Him Amdevukhyan Om Hum Satyajatamartayan Om Ham Ritayan Om Him Shirsayan Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kavachayan Om Hum Netribhyan Om Astrayan Namaha. Open your right nostril and slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdhayan Om Him Tatrushavaktrayan Om Hum Agorahridayan Om Him Amdevukhyan Om Hum Satyajatamartayan Om Ham Ritayan Om Him Shirsayan Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kavachayan Om Hum Netribhyo Namaha. Om Astraya Namaha. Now touch your right ear and then bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp the right hand over the left hand and place it onto your right thigh. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your inner space as you establish yourself in the space of Paramashivoham, in the space of Sohamasmi. Create a deep and a strong intention to manifest the reality as you desire today. Any intention that is created from the space of Sohamasmi immediately becomes a reality as your Sankalpa becomes the Shiva Sankalpa, becomes the very intention of the cosmos. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Mithuramase Shuklapakshe Krishnapakshe Panchamyam Shubhatithau Mangalavasarayuktaayam Purvabhadrapada Nakshatra Saubhagya Yoga Kaulavakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatithau Shri Kailasonnata Dwadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanyatulyavatara Shri Parvati Sthanyapana Rabdha Divyajnana Vishruta सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान यीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमतकल भगेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हत जोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprishya. Next is the ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om agamarthantu devanam gamanarthantu rakshasam ghantanadam karomyado devata khvanalanchanam घंटा देवताभ्यो नमः. Next is the offering of the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra in front of your Ananda Gandha, which is below the heart center and above the navel center. Be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line in a meditative space. Remember the presence of Swamiji within your Ananda Gandha. We will now be entering into the Manasa Puja, which is the internal worship. Offer all the upacharas, the various offerings to Swamiji within your own inner space as we perform the Manasa Puja. Offer your very heart as the lotus seat for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The bliss that you experience when you remember Swamiji, when he calls out your name, becomes the nectar for washing his feet. The excitement and inspiration that you experience in your life becomes the lamp. The supreme space, the pure emotion of non-violence becomes the flower to offer at his feet. As we chant the mantras of the Manasa Puja, perform the worship to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your very inner space. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam dadyat sahasrarachyutamritaihi padyam charanayor dadyat manastu arghyam nivedayet tenamritena achamanijam snanijam tena chasmritam akashatattvam vastram syad गंधस्याद् गंधतत्वकं चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकमदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभको तथा अमात्सर्यं मलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet. We will now be entering into the Upachara Puja, the external worship, beginning with the offering of asanam. First is the offering of asanam, the offering of seat. Please take some akshata in your hands. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham asanam te namo namah. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Partikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Vai Amejatvatanantoyam Ajatvacha Pragirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Sabhalam Janma Jivanam Sabhala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Now please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhakti Lesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the conch decorated with the flowers with the Arghya and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanarghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandha Tailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. Please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it on Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushat. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amrutodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvavatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. Please take the Tulsi leaf in your hands smeared with sandalwood paste and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. We now request all the participants to kindly light your lamps and the incense sticks. Now, please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhoopaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyassu Manoharaha Agrejas Sarvadevanam Dhoopoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Dhoopaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the little lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabāhyabhyantarajyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the sacred food. Please take another knee of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. नैवेद्यम् ॐ नैवेद्यं विविधं देव शर्करादिविनिर्मितं मया निवेदितं भक्त्या गृहाण परमेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं इदं शोपकरणनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamanijakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Arartrikam, the offering of the lit Arti. Please take the lit Arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangranhaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urvai Munjaaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Arartrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuh Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmanyana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannath Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshina Murtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दम् Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. We will begin with the Tattvachamana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us now enter into the Sakali Karna. Now, using your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hahastraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Shaktaye Vaushate. Now, keep your palms facing you with the thumbs touching the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now, with the thumb, touch the tip of the little fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Sadyojata Murtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Amadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with your index finger and slowly move your index finger down. Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the respective palm. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Bend the index, middle and ring fingers to touch the center of the respective palm. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the little finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hom Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with the index finger and slowly move your index finger down. Om Hahastraya Namaha. Now, bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Again, bring your thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now, with the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and the thumb of both the hands, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadyojata Murtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch above the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers together, touch the 3 eyes. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha again. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhayi Vashate. Now cross your hands. Bring your index fingers into the shape of a hook. As we uncross our arms, you will bring your hands around your head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Now with the right hand index finger and the middle finger, strike the left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Humpate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Hastraya Phate. Now move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now we'll enter into the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix some chandan, akshata and flowers into the water inside the Panchapatra. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatra with your right palm. Chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Perform the Avakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Show the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. We will now be entering into the Avahana, invoking the presence of Paramashiva into our Atmalinga from within our inner space. Offer some akshata onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now take a flower in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and meditate on the form of Paramashiva in your inner space. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिटिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपी नवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि भनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते इन्दुनिभपञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं शूलमृगटङ्कमसि वज्रमभजं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमनिज्वलनवामे श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम् ॐ हां शिवमूर्तये नमः ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ध्यायामि आवाहयामि. Now show the Avahani Mudra. ॐ हां शिवाय नमः. ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इत्यावाहनमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य. Show the Sthapani Mudra. Sthapanam. Show the Sannidhana Mudra. Sannidhanam. Show the Nishthura Mudra. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Humphat iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti Linga Mudram. Show the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudra. Show the Abakunthana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti Abakunthana Mudram cha Pradarshya. Now we'll begin with the Upachara Puja of the Asanam. Please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please take another udani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadham. Please take another udani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padya Achamana Arghyam Dattva. Please take another udani of water and offer it onto your Atmalinga as the Snaniyam, the water for the sacred bath. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Please take another udani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadham Snananantaram Achamanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastra Yajñopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Now please offer some kumkum onto the Gandha. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. Next is the Ashtapushpa Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Offer the flower to the Atmalinga each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha Pashupate Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Mahate Devaya Namaha Mahato Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilva Patra. Please take a Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please take a flower and offer it onto the bill. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Please take the bell in your left hand. Here, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Now sprinkle some water over the dhupa. Now sprinkle some water over the dhupa. Om Bhahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the dhupa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Now take another knee of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now, please sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Please take another knee of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please sprinkle some water over the Naivedyam. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take another Uddani of water. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Please take another knee of water and offer it onto the, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Arartrikam. Please sprinkle some water over the Arti. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Arti. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Arti in your hands and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now please place the bell. Stop ringing the bell and place it onto your left hand side. Place the Deepa onto your right hand side. Take a flower. Hover it clockwise over the flame of the Arati and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Rakshandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers onto the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Now, please hold the Yajnopavita with your right thumb and perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, you can please remove the your hand from the Yajnopavita. Perform the japa of the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Now, please take some flowers, Durvagrasa Nakshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now, pour some water into your right hand. Keep your right hand in the Udbhava Mudra and offer the flowers and the water onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shivapadastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohame Vatu Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now, please perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023, and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyanandam, every one of you
So glad to see all of you and welcome to another beautiful day of Paramashivoham. And today we'll be receiving the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting as Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti, the primordial guru, who simply by silence transmits his experience, the ultimate experience of Advaita. So it's going to be a beautiful day of sessions, powerful cognitions, power manifestation. And we just had a wonderful session of puja. As we saw earlier, puja is a beautiful way, a profound way to be connecting with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we take a moment to welcome all the participants here in Zoom. Ma Shermaine, Ma Judy, Ma Anna Desi Vaisi, Ma Kiao Huang, Ma Gui Shu Jing, Ma Trinitrikananda. And we request all of you to also to have your cameras on so we can see you and we can guide you through many of the processes that we have. So thank you all so much for joining, and thank you all also for starting your cameras, and at least the participants were able to see. Thank you so much. And as we were saying, we just had the beautiful puja session where we connected with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and offered our gratitude, our respects, our love to Paramashiva, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So when that happens, when we sit in puja, what really happens is we create a unique connection with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. That feeling connection, a connection that happens at the feeling level, a feeling connection is the key for power manifestation, is the key for experiencing oneness with Paramashiva. So let us continue to remain in that space as we enter into the power manifestation. We're going to be manifesting the powers of the third eye now. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the manifestation of the third eye power, we'll just read out the verse first and the translation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmiritalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So all we need to do is to sit in that space of oneness with Paramashiva that immediately manifests, creates that beautiful connection, creates that space of manifestation. Paramashiva manifests through us immediately. So let us now once again sit in that space of oneness, sit with the remembrance of Paramashiva, of Swamiji. Let us first take an eye band or a piece of cloth that we can put over our eyes where there is no light coming through. Please wear your eye bands, and an image will be projected. Paramashiva will manifest through us and reveal that image to you. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And as we inhale and exhale slowly and deeply, sit with the remembrance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, your unique connection with Swamiji, remembering his presence. Invite and invoke his presence in your third eye region. Visualize he is already happening in your third eye region, intensely manifesting in your third eye region. chanting the Mahavakya is the direct and quick, the easiest, quickest way to be in oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll chant the Mahavakya and again and again remember that I am Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. We'll be projecting the image shortly. Please requesting all the participants to wear your eye bands and enter into the space of oneness as we chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The image is being projected now. Let Paramashiva reveal the image to you. Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Let us slowly relax from the manifestation. If you're chanting the Mahavakya, slowly relax. Let us open our eye bands. remove the cloths. Okay, so now is the exciting moment when we get to share what was revealed by Paramashiva. When we sit in oneness in the space of manifestation with the intention to manifest, Paramashiva simply manifests through us. He is in fact waiting to manifest through us. So, in whatever way Paramashiva revealed the image to you, immediately put it down and share in the Zoom. Do not even think for a moment, is it a real revelation or am I thinking this? Even if it happened as a thought within you, know that Paramashiva inspired or invoked that thought. Paramashiva gave that thought or a feeling or a word or a visual. In some way, he revealed that image to you. So whatever happened during this time when you were sitting in manifestation, know that that is directly from Paramashiva. So let us quickly have a moment of sharing. And all the participants who are joining us from YouTube as well, let's also share in the comment section quickly how was your manifestation and what was revealed to you by Paramashiva. Let us have a quick sharing moment. Yes. Let us have a quick moment of sharing.
Yes, on YouTube, Ma Nyana Pradayani, who's actually joined us in the Zoom room, says thank you for yoga, Guru Puja and Shiva Puja. Yes, thank you very much, Ma. And for all of you that are following us on YouTube, you can take part in this power manifestation as well. Take a moment and share with us if you have taken part. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. And we still have a number of participants with the camera switched off, requesting please come on camera and be available in the camera frame. So we have Ma Chao Pu, we have Ma Chao Pu, Ma Chao Yu Huang, Ma Judy, Ma Gui Tzu Jing, and Ma Nithyananda. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. Let us be available in the camera frame. Let us be available for the power manifestation, for the program, and for yourselves.
Yes, and we have the first sharing from Yang Hyun Hong. I saw the elevated bridge, green plants, a pavilion resembling a mushroom, resembling a mushroom, golden dots of light, blue and gray sky, house with white and black lines, and the blue sea water. Thank you so much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
And Xiao Huang is saying, I felt comfortable when I am in oneness. Perfect. Thank you so much for sharing again. Manyana Pradhani is sharing. Swamiji showed me the colors, gold, red, and money. I also saw an apple and a gold chain. Fantastic. Thank you, Ma, for sharing as well. Now let us just take a moment to quickly reveal the image, project the image again so you can see what is happening. Yes, so this was the image that was being shared earlier, projected earlier.
Yes, as you can see, it is a volcanic island. You can see the volcano is actually emitting some smoke into the some ash into the air as well, into the atmosphere. Now you can see the deep blue waters around the volcanic island. You can see some green grass that is growing on the side of on the bottom of the volcanic island. You can see some of the waves breaking up against the island. You can see also in the distance some clouds and blue sky. You can definitely tell the different shades of the blue. There's a deep blue of the water and a lighter blue of the sky. We have some brown, some gray, even some black, some yellow, golden colors almost. We have the green and a little bit of reddish as well. So we have so many different colors there as well. The white, blue, we've already mentioned. So yes, let us have a look at the sharings. So we have Ma Yang Yan Hong that shares, I saw the elevated bridge. So it's not really a bridge, but it can resemble a bridge. Some of the bridges have this sort of arch shape. Green plants, so we do have some green grass that is there, pavilion resembling mushrooms. Maybe, possibly, golden dots of light. So we have the light that's coming through. We have, you can see it's daylight. Some dots here and there that might look like lights. We have blue and gray sky. So yes, definitely we have the blue sky and the gray because of the ash that is being spewed up into the atmosphere. A house with white and black lines. So there's no house, or at least we don't see a house on this side of the island. But we do have the white and the black and blue seawater. Yes, definitely blue seawater, Ma. So yes, congratulations for manifesting. Well done. We also have Ma Chao Yu Huang that says, I feel comfortable when I'm in oneness. Yes, that's wonderful, Ma. And we have Ma Nyana Pradini that says, Swamiji showed me the colors gold, red, and money. So we do have some.
Yes, Manyana Pradini, I think you put a second comment that says color yellow and not money.
All right, okay. Yes, I can see it at the bottom.
Thank you for clarifying, Ma.
Yes. So we have once again the colors gold, red, and yellow. So yes, we definitely have some red, some gold, maybe some shades of yellow as well. So yes, definitely, Ma. So an apple and a gold chain. So we don't have the apple in the image. We do have an apple nearby. But yes, and gold chain, we are wearing gold as well, Ma. So yes. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting. All right, so with that, let us get ready for the second round. So we'll go through the second round, do it all over again. So once again, requesting everyone to please tie your eye bands once again. So we'll be going for the second round. So let us put on the eye bands, cover the eyes, and let's get ready for the second round of power manifestation. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, the space just below the heart center. This is our inner space, our Ananda Ganda. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us bring our awareness, let us remember Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Ganda, and understand that Swamiji is available, is ready. All we have to do is reach out. So let us do that. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. And we invoke the Master simply through remembering everything that Swamiji means to us, remembering all the beautiful moments that we share, that we cherish with Swamiji. Let us remember all of that in our inner space. Let us feel the feeling connection that we have to the Master. Let us bring our awareness to this feeling connection. And as we do so, we feel the connection getting stronger. Let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. We are one with Swamiji. We are one with the divine. We are divine beings. So let us take a moment and feel all of that in our inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. It is our Ananda Ganda. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gently let us look through the third eye. So keeping the two visible eyes closed, let us look through that third eye alone into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye as Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it for this power manifestation. So go ahead and feel all of that in your third eye. And don't strain, don't concentrate, just gaze into your third eye just the way you would gaze at a flower. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now, so let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Let us slowly relax. Let us slowly relax. If you're chanting the Mahavakya, slowly relax and remove your eye bands or the cloth that you're wearing on over your eyes. Let us remove the cloths. Yes, great. So now let us immediately, without wasting any moment, share what was revealed by Paramashiva. When you sat with the intention to see through your third eye, the object that was being projected, what did Paramashiva reveal to you? Paramashiva manifests every moment, every opportunity, every possibility. He always manifests. So whatever happened within you, before you forget any detail, quickly share with us. And just another reminder that this power manifestation, we do these sessions with exercises, but this is not the only time. Every day, every moment, whatever you want to have in your life, at that moment, let's say you want somebody to call you, or you want a favorite dish, something, anything. Sit in oneness, invoke Paramashiva in your third eye region, and put that intention into your third eye. You will see it manifesting. You will see it manifesting. It could also be healing your own body. If you have a headache or a stomach pain, something that is bothering you, you can simply sit in that space of oneness and have the intention for healing to happen to you. You will see the healing manifests. So let's have a moment quickly to share, and Xiaopu is sharing. Table with book, a bookcase, I think it's a slide, and river. Thank you so much, Aya, for sharing. And we'll just wait for a few more moments for the others to share what was revealed to them before we bring in that image again. And as we were saying, every moment, every day, we can be manifesting. And if our manifestation is for fulfilling all our desires, what we really want to have in our lives. So, reading with eyes blindfolded is more of a practice, we can say, to sit in that space of oneness and manifesting. And Ma Yang Yan Hong is saying a gray blue sky, a soil brown earth, green grassland, land, blue and silver light. Thank you so much, Ma, for sharing.
Yes. And we're also joined by Ma Nitya Sarva Mitra.
Yeah, Ma, welcome to the program.
Welcome, Ma. Good to have you with us. So, Ma, we are just in the power manifestation segment. We're just coming out towards the close of the session, of the power manifestation session. So shortly we'll be starting the next segment. Right now we are asking participants to share with us what was revealed to them in their third eye. So yes, we have Nanyana Pradayini that says, I saw the colors green, purple, and light. Saw the sea and grass and a house. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Sharing, Ma.
So just giving a few moments more. We have Ma Chow Yu Huang, Ma Judy, Ma Gui Tzu Jing, Ma Trinetrikananda. If you have taken part in this power manifestation, go ahead and share. Or if you've just enjoyed the oneness with Paramashiva, with the divine, with Swamiji once again, then let us know as well. And also requesting Charmaine News, if you're there. If you have taken part, please share what was revealed to you in your third eye. And once again, for everyone that is following us on YouTube as well, requesting take a moment and share. So just because you're on YouTube doesn't mean that we don't attend to you. So please understand we are monitoring the YouTube chat as well. So any questions that you might have, we will get to that and we will answer your questions promptly. So please take a moment if you are following us on YouTube. And of course, you're more than welcome to join us in the Zoom room as well. So you can join us in the Zoom room by going to ecitizen.info/PSM. So you can join us in the Zoom room itself on two-way. It's a much more it's a much easier, much better atmosphere in the Zoom room. It's more tailored to your needs. It's a lot easier to tailor to your needs from the Zoom room itself, from two-way. So if you do want to join us, please by all means do so. All right. So just if you're still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let us get ready to reveal the image that we had displayed for you just earlier.
Yes. So as we can see, it's a beautiful temple. It's more like it's Cambodia, one of the temples in that region, in Angkor Wat, probably. Such a beautiful temple in a setting where the temple, the gopuram or the tower is there, and then beautiful garden, a lawn, and the walkway has grass, nicely manicured and pedicured, and we have possibly a sunset happening way back, and over there actually we can see some of the mountains, what looks like mountains, and then we have beautiful clouds as well. So fantastic. So this is actually a beautiful image, and let's see how Paramashiva revealed this to each one of us. But actually, Sri Xiaopu had shared table book, a bookcase, and a slide, and a river. Now, this is how Paramashiva has revealed to you, and you have received it. So it could be anything from here. That could have resembled a table or a book or a bookcase that you interpreted or you received as a table, this, or even a river, like how there is a walkway which actually kind of like a stretch that looks like a river as well. So that could have been the revelation. So whatever it is, how Paramashiva reveals and how we receive it, the more we sit in that space of manifestation, we see that the accuracy gets sharper and deeper as well. And we had Ma Yang Yan Hong saying a grey blue sky, a soil, brown earth, green grassland, land blue and silver light, pretty much everything that Ma Yang Yan Hong shared is on the picture pretty much. In fact, all the things were there are there on this image. And Ma Jnana Pradayini had said, I saw the colors green, purple, and a light. Yes, we have the sun, and saw the sea and grass, a house. Yes, and this is the house of God or house of the divine. And you saw that over there. So beautiful. And once again, thank you so much for sharing and joining and participating and going along in this journey. It's a beautiful journey of manifestation, beautiful journey of oneness, experiencing oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with that, we move to the introduction of today's session. Today, as we earlier mentioned, the essence, the introduction to Dhyana Spurna is what we'll be entering into today. We will be receiving the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting as Dakshinamurti. So now, the flowering of Dhyana, the flowering of the space of Dhyana, which is meditation or the meditative space, how we can achieve it, how we can enter into it. So let us now sit back, come to a space of listening, as we listen in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss. Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. Father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot, you missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me, I would have helped you. Please understand, you could have asked me, you can ask me. You can take the master's help. You have never done that. You have never considered master is also your potential. You have never taken the master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking you can do it. You don't think the master is also your potential power. So much of help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it's a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the master's presence. Let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be raising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity. But it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it is a continuous process. It is happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it's a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being
the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce, practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself, all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. All sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Now, directly if you can't, the moment your mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself, again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We will go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone, don't think how can I write. Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Oh, how many didn't have notebook? Please. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. If you can't write, it's okay. You can't write with left hand, huh? No, if you can't, it's okay. Don't try to finish a sentence. Don't try to be logical. Don't look into the neighbor's book. Just look into your mind and write. See, Big Boy's wife is looking at Big Boy's notebook. Come this side. Don't sit next. Move, come up to this chair, ma. Husband, relatives, friends, husbands don't sit. Husband, wives don't sit next to each other. Let's understand the truth experientially. If you can spread, because the hall is so big, I think people who are sitting in the chair can move a little bit backside, and you can pull your chair. So you have so much of space. Whatever goes on, let it go, let it happen. Don't give gap. If you give gap, you will start editing, suppressing unconsciously. I want you to know completely what is going on inside. Whatever way it is happening, write, pen down. not purposely think. Just let it go on. Write even the conflicts. One thought trying to come up and you trying to suppress or play with it or torture, all those things. Write as it happens. If somebody sees as a witness an objective report, how you will give? Write in the same way. If you are a journalist, it will be easy for you.
She's not your friend? Move that side. Someone of you get up. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. If you know the same language also, you should not sit next to each other. Otherwise they will slowly read. The examination in India. Now, even though you know the right answer, you just verify. Now, whether he has written properly or not. That's a big problem. writing, either you become enlightened or you are lazy. If you are not writing, understand only between these two you are. Either you are enlightened or you are lazy. I don't think anybody has become. If you have become, come, there is one more seat I can put for you. Yes, it will take its own shape.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA. This ancient
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful introduction to the to today's theme. It was the 10-minute experiment that we had gone through, that Swamiji has guided us through, writing down everything and anything that comes to mind without stopping thinking, without judging, just writing everything down, just to understand that thoughts are unconnected. We are naturally unclutched. Thoughts are unconnected and they make no sense. There is no connection between one thought and the other. We create those connections ourselves. All right, so just before we move on to the next segment, we have some new people that have joined us. We have Lingaripini, Nithyananda, welcome. And we have Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Nithyananda. Welcome, good to have you with us. All right, so then let us now get ready for the next segment.
Yes, let us sit straight, as straight as possible, with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sitting in a completely relaxed manner with restful awareness. Come back to the space of listening as we listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The word Dhyanasphurana means the continuous flow of meditative experience inside you. Ramanuja describes meditation as a continuous tailatara, means if you pour oil from one cup to another cup, how it is flowing continuously. Same way, unbroken tailatara inside you is meditation. Continuously, the superconsciousness is flowing inside you. Experiencing that tailatara, experiencing that flow is dhyana. These 2 days, we'll try to experience that tailadhara through a very intense, very strong meditation techniques. Ramana Maharshi says very beautifully, I am so happy I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. He says very beautifully, I am fortunate I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. I had experience first, technical knowledge next. Sometime the technical knowledge becomes abstraction. So I wanted all the life bliss engineering students to understand, take care the technical knowledge does not become an abstraction for this whole experience. Of course, if you are here just to attend this 2-day workshop, then you will not have a problem of technical knowledge and experience. Naturally, you will be fresh and you are expected to go into the whole thing intensely. Please understand, go into the whole program with the intense seeking. The seeking, intense seeking, that is the essence. That only makes the whole thing meditation. With intense seeking, whatever you do is meditation. Even your simple breathing. With intense seeking, if you are just breathing, that breathing will become vipassana and you will become enlightened. With intense seeking, anything you do will become meditation. Without intensity, without seeking, even if you do meditation, it is just one more ritual. It is seeking that plays a major role. So please understand, enter into intense seeking. Intense seeking can awaken different dimensions of your being. Actually, without intense seeking, even living around me, you will take me for granted. I have seen many fellows, when they get little near, when they get little space around me, because they don't have seeking, they take me for granted and they start abusing the system I create around, the Sangha. Anytime, whenever I see these guys take me for granted and disrespect the Sangha, I again, all right, now I know that they missed me. Without seeking, without intense seeking, even if you live around the master, it is waste. Not only waste, I can say it is dangerous. Dangerous not only for you, even for the master. Of course, master can't be disturbed, that is different. But it is dangerous to everything. With seeking, wherever you are, you will create master around you. You will feel his presence around you. With intense seeking, anything you do will become a technique and lead you to Jivan Mukti. Without intense seeking, even if you are meditating, it will be one more ritual. I have seen many people. People come and ask me how long it will take for me to experience dhyana or experience Jivan Mukti. Nothing, it is simply intense seeking, nothing else. If I look my whole life and try to dig out what is the essence, essential quality which is responsible for enlightenment. The essence is intense seeking, nothing else. See, there are thousands of systems. Somebody says hold your nose and breathe. Somebody says hold your mouth and breathe. Somebody says hold your eyes and breathe. Somebody says hold your whole body and breathe. Somebody says stand topsy-turvy and breathe. Each one has his own system. Somebody says ring bell and do puja. Somebody says nothing, don't do anything, just sit. Somebody says roll on the ground. Somebody says walk all over India. Each one is giving its own technique. But one funny thing is everything works. How? How everything works? Please understand. With intense seeking, anything done leads to enlightenment. Without intense seeking, anything done, even if it is meditation technique, it is just, I can say very clearly, a ritual. So, enter into this whole program with intense seeking. Create a very strong, very deep prayer or will. If you have faith on higher energy, create a deep prayer. If you don't have faith on higher energies, just create a strong will. I will experience the deepest possible experience to my being. The deepest possible experience of your being is what I call dhyana. And a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. You carry a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. That is what I call dhyana spurana. So, connecting, relaxing into that mood, into that source. Even the mood is a shallow word. Source is the right word. Relaxing into that source is what we are trying to do in these 2 days. I sincerely request these 2 days, if you take up complete silence, it will be great and wonderful. If you can't, use words like a telegram. Just 2 words or 1 word. Key. Don't say give the key. Just say key. If you need to ask for a key, just say key. Use minimum words. You may think, why verbal silence? Understand, any word which comes inside you, which has not become word, will not get recorded into your system.
But anything which comes inside you and becomes word, straight away gets recorded into your muscle memory. So first, yogasya pradhamam dvaram vangnirodhaha. It's a very beautiful sutra. The first step into yoga is silence. Vangnirodhaha means the vak, the energy which converts air into words should be silenced. So seal in this area, these 2 days, because this whole technique is opening the door of silence. See, there are so many doors. Through the door of love, through door of intelligence, through the door of compassion, through the door of bliss, through the door of silence. Through so many doors, we can experience the same experience, the Jivan Mukti. In this program, I am trying to open the door of silence. This Dhyana Spurana is all about silence. Through silence, you can experience to the innermost silence. So try to close your walk. Means not only not using the words, see that even in this zone, that silent murmuring does not happen. Silent murmuring, continuously there will be small movements in this area. Even if you keep quiet, verbally, there will be small movements. That is what Patanjali calls Vang Nirodhaha. Shutting the vak. Not only verbalization, the small movements, very mild, subtle movements happening in this area. In this area. Very subtle movements. When you look, you will see tuck, 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 tuck. Even while you are sitting and listening, here you will see like a heartbeat. Continuously, something will be going on. It will not be physically felt like a heartbeat, but mentally, some words going on. Those words will not even have a proper meaning. They will not even have proper meaning. They will not be moving properly. They will not even form into a full grammatical sentence. Just blah, 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 blah. Something. You'll be sitting, suddenly you'll think, I should go to Madurai and see the temple. No, I don't know what is there for lunch. I don't know how long it will take for the next session. I don't know whether the Swami will let me rest in the noon. Anyhow, I should not rest, I should only meditate. These 2 days I've decided to come here. I don't know what happened to my daughter. There is no relationship. There is no reason. That will be happening only in this Vak. So these 2 days, Vak Nirodhaha. Do not let the Vak to be active. Go to the deepest possible silence. So if you switch off your cell phones and stop the conversations, if you have started any conversation before this session, to your friends or relatives or this group, after this session, end it. Tell them, next 2 days, I may not be available. You want to make some calls? Call them. Friends or family or relatives. Tell them I'm going through a very deep meditation program. So I'm expected to be in silence for next 2 days. Please do not disturb. Is there anybody? Oh, no, my business will be spoiled. My family will disappear. Everything will go well actually. If you are out for 2 days, everything will go well. Be very clear. Because of us, things are not moving. In spite of us, it is moving. So just 2 days. I'll tell you, really you will feel happy that you took the decision of keeping the silence. You see, when the prana flows inside you, and if it is not converted into words, it will not become samskara. It will not become samskara. For a simple example I can give you, suddenly for no reason, if you decide to create a negative opinion about somebody, some friend or relative, see, when you start, you have a freedom. You don't need to create a negative opinion actually about that guy.
But you say you can afford. He can't hurt you. He is not that capable. So naturally, you tend to create a negative opinion about that person. See, in the initial level, it's a freedom and choice. But 10 times, if you speak negative about him to somebody, after 20 days, suddenly you will see you really carry a negative engram about him. You are carrying, you created a prison. You created a negative samskara about somebody in you. So anything mothered by you verbally becomes a solid engram, engraved memory in you. So these 2 days, I'm going to work on the deeper zones of your being. Not only you are going to work, I'm also going to work. So it's almost like bypass surgery. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. So allow yourself to get healed without creating words. You may think, no, I will not create negative words, I will create positive words. No, you don't know anything positive. Please understand. No, really. Anything you know, directly or indirectly, carries a trace of negativity. So it will be nice, no words. No other way, you have to, then use words, 1 or 2. And I don't want to give even this exemption. But all right, what to do? It will be nice if you completely be silent. Not only creating words through tongue, creating words in the walk. This area. This is the area the words will have its origin. So no words in the walk. One more thing. Strong vidarka. Please understand. These 2 days what you are going to do is process. If you do the same thing in your house, it is meditation. I want you to know the difference between meditation and process. Meditation means you doing some techniques and methods with your presence only. That is meditation. But you doing the same process, same technique with master's presence also, it becomes process. Master's presence, when that ingredient is also added, it becomes process. When that ingredient is removed, it becomes meditation. So be very clear. You are entering into a process. So have a strong vidarka. If you are new, I want you to understand this word. Darka means simple logic. Kudarka means negative logic. Constantly judging. Vidarka means a simple, open, acceptable, receiving logic. So, if you sit with vidarka, a deep vidarka, suddenly you will see whatever I am uttering becomes experience in you. I understood the power of vidarka only when I started giving Kalpadar Darshan. All of you may be aware, every day I am giving Kalpadar Darshan somewhere or other, healing people or blessing them or giving them some counseling or asking whatever, giving them some boons, whatever they want and all those things. When I am working, I realized for some people, one touch is enough, they are out of their disease. For some people, it takes 10-15 days. For some people, one word is enough, they are out of their problem. For some people, it takes months. I started working. Why? I started doing research and development on this science. The revelation or experience happened to me. The answer happened to me for the question why is vidarka. When you come with a simple open logic, it becomes like an energy bridge between you and me. Please understand. It's like a new channel
opening between you and me. New channel. It's like without Vidarka, you have a TV which shows only violent channels. Maybe 4 or 5 channels. With Vidarka, you have 100 channels, which is always romantic and music. Vidarka is a music channel connection. Understand? Constantly, it brings a very romantic feeling. Not only with me, when you have Vidarka, even the whole life becomes romance. Whole life becomes pure romance or eternal romance. What Paramahamsa Yogananda calls as eternal romance. That's a beautiful word. The Vidarka gives you the experience of eternal romance. So please understand, the Vidarka, enter into the whole program with a deep Vidarka, you will experience the whole thing. You will experience the whole process intensely. Actually, with Vidarka, the master's words become reality, like a balloon. If you pump air into the balloon, how the balloon becomes reality, takes its shape. Same way, Vidarka is the air to make the master's words into reality. Master's words takes its shape when you pump the air of Vidarka into it. So sit with the intense seeking, an intense Vidarka. Simple things you do. Actually, you are going to do only very simple things. It's not, no complicated techniques. You are not even going to move your body. Throughout these 2 days, you are not even going to move your body. There is no physical active meditations in these whole 2 days. The whole thing is completely based on silence. Utter silence. The whole thing is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. The whole program is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes the 5 koshas, 5 parts of you. The first part is Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer, the layer which you are carrying, made out of flesh and bones. Second part is Pranamaya Kosha, the 5 air movements inside you. Prana, Vyana, Utana, Apana, Samana, which is responsible for all major diseases. See, almost all major diseases, including cancer, Pranamaya Kosha is responsible. First problem starts in Pranamaya Kosha. Like a bone fracture, those things start in Annamaya Kosha. But all other problems, the major problems, cancer, heart problem, the wheezing, asthma, sugar, the BP, everything starts from Pranamaya Kosha. All the air movements, 5 air movements, air going in, staying in, spreading all over the body, going out and cleaning. These are the 5 air movements. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. These 5 air movements is the second layer, second sheath. Pranamaya Kosha. The third, Manomaya Kosha. The inner chattering which is happening between your navel and the throat. Please understand, it's a technical knowledge. You don't need to remember it, but if you just understand, it will be really useful. The inner chattering which is happening between navel and throat is the Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, the third layer, mental sheath, the inner chattering. Fourth is the emotions which you experience beyond thoughts, the source of thoughts, that emotion. Intense lust, intense greed, intense fear, or intense peace. The emotions which you experience, which are responsible for your thoughts, is the fourth layer, Vijnanamaya Kosha. The science of whole thing, the essence of whole thing. I can say, the space where you fall asleep, that is Vijnanamaya Kosha. very subtle essence of engraved memories. That is Vijnanamaya Kosha. The fifth layer, Anandamaya Kosha, which usually you don't experience in your day-to-day life. Very rarely, when you are sitting in silence with yourself, maybe seeing sunset in the evenings, morning sunrise, those moments, very rarely you experience Anandamaya Kosha. But even those moments, if you try again, second time, it will not happen. It will not happen if you repeat. But let this technique be kept alive. At some point, somewhere, maybe after 2000 years, after 3000 years, again, one more person may experience through that door. Just with that hope, we keep all these things alive. Anyhow, Anandamaya Kosha is a space you experience your utter silence and bliss spontaneously without any reason, and which can't be reproduced, which you experience very rarely. So now, I am trying to infuse silence in all these 5 layers, intense silence into your muscle memory, Annamaya Kosha, intense silence into your breathing method, Pranamaya Kosha, intense silence into your Manomaya Kosha, thinking pattern, intense silence into your emotional source of your emotions, Vijnanamaya Kosha, intense silence into your deepest inner space, bliss. Please understand, infusing intense silence into all these 5 space is what I call Dhyana Spurana. This whole system, this whole program, the whole technology is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes these 5 layers. Maybe today evening, we'll sit for a few minutes. I'll chant the Taittiriya Upanishad. I'll chant those mantras. You experience those mantras. Before experiencing the mantras, let you experience the silence first. Then, we'll enter into the technical knowledge. First, I'll give you the essence of this introduction. I request you to be carrying intense seeking, yearning to achieve the ultimate, achieve the silence. Please understand, without yearning, the silence which you experience is very shallow. Sometimes people ask me, the yearning, seeking itself disturbs my silence, Swamiji. Then that silence is very shallow. The seeking will take you to a silence. That only is an eternal silence, the ultimate silence. If the seeking disturbs your silence, it is a very shallow silence. Forget about it. Carry intense seeking. Second thing, carry intense vidarka, means openness. With intense seeking, you will enter into a meditation program. With intense vidarka, you will enter into a meditation process. You will allow me also to contribute for you. So sit, the deep vidarka and deep seeking. You will experience this whole space. You will experience Dhyana Spurana. Is there any relationship with deep silence and enlightenment? I can say it can be used as a method in the initial level. Malinath. It can be used as a method in the initial level. It will be really nice if these 2 days you experience that silence. Madhavi, you are asking about deep silence. Now, deep silence does not need to be practiced in everyday life. I am only asking you to do these 2 days. I'll give you a very strong push into that experience. After that, you will see Even while you are doing your activities, you will carry a kind of a silence. It will be like a... Just for Annamaya Kosha, we will use the body. Because it is related to body, we'll use technique related to body. Other than Annamaya Kosha, all the other 4 layers, you will not even move the body. You will not even move the body. But here, because we are working on the body, we will work on biomemory, on the muscle memory, the prarabdha. So, we'll gather for next session. Just few minutes. Sit with closed eyes. Create a strong will and strong prayer in you to experience intense seeking, to experience this deep silence. Please tie the ribbon. Have trust and vidarka over the master or higher energies. Create a very deep prayer. If you don't have faith or trust on higher energies, create a strong will into yourself that you should achieve the deepest possible silence. Oh, where thoughts gets formed. No, it is not from Sahasrarma. It's from Manipuraga. See, below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana, that was the area, the source of emotion. Ma. And below Anahata, above the Manipuraga, Anandagandha, that was the area. It gets formed into a thread. Like a, here it is a cotton. Ma. Here it gets formed like a thread. Here it gets colored. You understand? So you see, here it's a thread. Below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana. That's where it's a cotton. And below Anahata, above Manipuraga, Anandagandha. That's where it gets as a thread. Like a thread comes out of the cotton. That's where it becomes a thread. Here, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata, this area, I can say even above Vishuddhi. Exactly. Above Vishuddhi, in this area, it gets colored, means emotions added to it. Your identity added to it. So it's a three-place process. Walk. Okay. How we should stop, you are saying? Walk. See, if you just close your mouth and see, any thought comes, there will be slight movement in the deep tongue. The root of the tongue, this area, inside. I'm not talking outside. Inside, there will be slight movement. Subtle movement. If you want, you can observe now, 2-3 minutes, you can observe. That slight movement will be there. Arrest that. Just make that whole area hard, stiff, or arrest it. That is what is called Vang Nirodha. Vak Nirodha only, when you pronounce it, becomes Vang Nirodha. Nirodha means cessation. Cessation. So, yogasya pradamam dwaram Vak Nirodha means the first step to yoga is silencing the Vak. Just make that area feel hard. Just even if you tell yourself, shut down, it will be completely silenced. Maybe 2-3 minutes, just close your eyes and observe what is going on in this area inside. Any word which comes out, you will see only that area, a mild movement. Close your eyes and sit for 2 minutes.
Yes, welcome back. So we had wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, an introduction to Dhyana Spurana program, and that was followed by the Nirodhaka technique, meditation technique. So now we're going to move into the next segment of the sessions today, which is going to be power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is the power of quantum memory. So let us get ready.
Let us maintain the silence as much as possible. The Vang Nirodhaka process that Swamiji took us through is a beautiful technique, a process. Maintain the silence as much as possible as we enter into this power manifestation, manifestation of quantum memory, the power of quantum memory. Now, let us sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit in that meditative space of restful awareness, connecting with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism intensely, sitting in that beautiful space of Wang Nirodhaka, intensely connecting with Swamiji. Let us enter into the power manifestation. Now, in this exercise, what we'll be doing is we'll be projecting a page out of a book delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, you will just screen through, just glance through the page once for a very brief moment, but you will see that your memory is so active. Power of quantum memory manifests. You'll be able to remember everything, the whole page. You'll be able to see and remember the whole thing. So continue to sit in that space. Visualize Swamiji intensely manifesting in your third eye region. We'll now project the image, the page, from the Living Enlightenment book, one of the Prasthana Trayas, the 3 books that Swamiji has given us. Now, we saw the page for a brief moment. Now, start writing down whatever you saw, whatever you are able to assimilate from this page.
Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Let us relax. So let us share in Zoom the whole page, how that page was revealed to you, the page from the book Living Enlightenment. What was revealed to you when Paramashiva manifested the power of quantum memory through us? What was revealed to us from that page? Let us quickly jot down and share in the Zoom chat. It's a powerful way where we actually don't need to have read that book, but then simply one glance into the whole book, into the whole page rather, and the whole page becomes available. The contents of the entire page become available to us. It's a powerful way of manifesting quantum memory. So let us quickly share what was revealed by Paramashiva. And once again, a reminder, we were in a profound process led by Swamiji into a deep silence. So as much as possible, maintain this space of silence. Only share, only say words as little as possible, only as needed, but otherwise maintain that space of silence within yourself. Silence as in even the inner silence, the Vak Shakti, even the vibration happening inside where the thoughts are formed. Let that also stop. So let's quickly share with all of us here what was revealed by Paramashiva. And Manyana Pradayini saying, I had only heard the word trust in myself. Beautiful. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
Let us just give one moment of sharing before we bring that page and we see what was actually on the page and how Paramashiva has manifested this power in all of us. Yes. So let us see the contents that page that we were projecting earlier. Now this is page 183 of, rather 186 of the Living Enlightenment book, the Science of Living Enlightenment book, now being projected. Okay, so we'll read through the whole page. This is a page from Authenticity. Authenticity Empowers You is the section. 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagana Samaveda. This is one of my Anyakaras for Bidadi campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first off, all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence or the input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these four principles. Today, I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation, sannyas. She said, I have posted pictures of the beautiful house and the life I'm going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see other people enjoying those things. When you're renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is a renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, it is out of completion that Shiva gives up on wealth, the Shamantaka jewel, Kubera, and all the valuables. So, as you can see, a powerful episode, a page that describes what can actually happen within us when we live the four principles, the tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Ma Jnana Pradayini, when you had said you heard the word trust in myself, that is exactly the space that Swamiji was talking about. Yes. When you start living these principles, the trust happens within yourself that all the possibilities, whatever you wanted to do in your life, all of them become now a reality for you. So just by reading, just by sitting in this space of manifestation, know that you have unearthed that trust in yourself, that ability to create whatever you want to have in your life. So beautiful, ma, beautiful experience. And thank you so much for sharing. We will now, from this exercise, move into the next segment. We'll be yet again receiving powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the Annamaya Kosha. As Swamiji had earlier mentioned, this is the physical body, the physical body that we carry, the first layer of skin and bones and all the physical aspects that we are able to see and touch and feel and experience. So Swamiji will be revealing powerful truths about this layer of the body. So let us come back to that space of listening. Sit back and sit straight as we listen in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Somebody is asking, please explain the meaning of the word koshas. Kosha means layer. See, you, as you are, carrying 5 layers. The NSP usually I divide it into 7 layers for technical reason. Same 100%, 100 by 7 is NSP, 100 by 5 is DSP. Understand? But originally our Vedic masters, they divide you as a 5 layer. All these 5 put together is you. One, as I was describing, physical body. Second, the prana pattern, the air flowing pattern inside you. That's a second layer. The thinking pattern is a third layer. The emotion pattern is a fourth layer. The consciousness, which has no pattern, the pure consciousness, that is, I can say the smell of the consciousness is Anandamaya Kosha. Smell of the consciousness is the 5th layer. So all these 5 layers put together is you. Is you. Please understand, experiencing these 5 layers consciously and experiencing a deep silence in these 5 layers is what we are going to do in these 2 days. So kosha means layer. Even though I am seeking, thoughts are still coming out. To stop these thoughts, intensify the seeking, that's all. Shilpa, maybe you need to intensify the seeking. Then you'll see, you enter the space where there is no thoughts. You can enter into samadhi just by seeking, nothing else. You don't need any other technique. Seeking by itself, an independent, intelligent technique, can lead you to ultimate samadhi. How do we practice this in day-to-day life? I'm a trainer at work and have 2 kids back home, age 10 years. And Madhavi, you don't need to practice this seeking every day, in the house. It doesn't need to be practiced. It becomes quality of your life. You see, sometime, if some fight or problem comes in your life, even though you are doing all your routine, the deep depression will be there in the heart. For 3 days you will be carrying that low mood, but you will be doing your work. When you can carry depression and manage your day-to-day routine, why not carry seeking and manage your day-to-day routine? It's possible. When you can carry this and manage your routine and kids, when you are depressed, do you think, oh, I have kids, I have a responsibility, why should I be depressed, I should not be? You don't. You carry your depression and manage day-to-day activity. Same way, carry the seeking and manage your activity. You will do it much better way. Please explain seeking with some example. I get lost most of the times understanding what exactly is seeking. Vidyadhar Reddy. Please understand, Ramakrishna says very beautifully, how a miser yearns for money, a child yearns for mother, a lover yearns for beloved. Same way, yearning to experience fulfillment inside you. You see, there is a deep emptiness inside you, vacuum. Whatever you may be doing, you have a deep vacuum, emptiness. But always you think, no, in 1 year it will become all right. In 6 months it will become all right. If I do that, it will become all right. If I do this, it will become all right. You go on postponing, thinking that if something happens in the outer world, that vacuum will disappear, that emptiness will disappear. Understanding nothing of the outer world is going to make that emptiness disappear. You have to seek, work and fill it. Only then it is going to disappear. Only then. That's what I call seeking. Understanding that emptiness will disappear only when you seek, find out and fulfill. Not through anything else. You see, house is useful to rest. Cart is useful to sleep. Car is useful to drive. But all these things put together cannot give you fulfillment in the inside. But you always have an illusion, all these things put together will give fulfillment inside me. No. You are expecting something from the things which those things can't give you. You are expecting it's like you are expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. Or you are expecting coconut from jackfruit tree. So, you are expecting fulfillment from the outer world. It's nothing but expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. You are expecting a totally different quality material from a different tree. It's not possible. So seeking means you have to find out, you have to solve that emptiness or vacuumness by looking inside, not through anything else. Not through the unconscious restlessness. How can we be more receptive? Vidarka. Again, just Ramesh, I have another one question. I'll answer this question, you will understand this. Donna, wonderful. Her letter, she says she's doing the life bliss engineering, this 3 months workshop. Last night I asked you for perfect vision at Darshan, Swamiji. In less than an hour, I found myself reading my notebook. I then realized my glasses were on top of my head. My vision gets better every moment. From this point onwards, I see the world through the grace of love. Grace and love of the Master. Deep gratitude. Love you. Actually, when you hugged me yesterday in the energy session, I saw such a deep vidarkama. Practically, your subtle body was coming out of your body to hug me. It was such a strong vidarka. I know for sure you will be healed. When you carry that vidarka, I know for sure you will be healed. That's why I said it will become all right from now. Do you remember the word? After the very word now, I think you are in ecstasy. You are not able to catch my words. You just caught only the idea which I was saying. Ramesh, it's you can't build this. Who put this question, Ramesh? You can't build vidarka. You only can be open. You can only avoid kudarka. Do one thing, avoid kudarka. Avoid constantly judging or criticizing or questioning. Just avoid that for these 2 days. That's all. Nothing else is required. The vidarka will just start growing in you. Vidarka, you can't make it grow. You only can create a situation where it can grow. Grass grows by itself. You can't quicken the process. But you can make the ambience. You can create the ambience where it can grow. If you remove the weeds, grass will grow. Just the kudarka means, let me tell you an example from my life. The young age, I used to play with one Ganesha statue. Have you read my biography? Did you? No. All right, I'll describe the incident. But for many people it will be old. Again and again you would have heard. Don't feel bored. Sometime I need to repeat the incidences for newcomers. I used to play with a small Ganesha statue. Every day morning, whatever I do, I'll do to that Ganesha also. I used to think that he is really there, alive, small boy. So if I brush, I'll put the same tooth powder and that stick and brush his teeth also. Noon time, if I eat, I'll bring the same food and sit in front of him and try to tell him, I eat. And I'll eat that food. And if I lie down, I'll put him near my bed and put small blanket for him also. And if I feel hot, I'll fan not only for him, for me, for him also. Practically like I used to live with him. One day I went to the temple, one preacher, he was talking about one saint who gave food to Ganesha and the Ganesha ate. It's a story of Nambiyandar Nambi, one enlightened saint from central Tamil Nadu, near a place called Chidambaram. You might have heard of that Chidambaram place and the Nambiyandar Nambi. The story says that Nambiyandar Nambi, his father was a priest in a temple. Every day the father will go and do puja. One day the father fell sick and he told the son to go and do the puja. Son did puja and kept the nevedyam, offering, and told Ganesha to eat, and Ganesha did not eat, and this guy was feeling, oh, I did some mistake, that's why you are not eating. He started crying. Even then Ganesha did not eat. Then he started hitting his head on the stone step, said that if you don't eat, my father will fire me. If you don't eat, I am not going to go back, I will die here itself. Then Ganesha appeared and ate the food. That's the story. When I heard the story, something clicked in me. In Kathopanishad there is a word, Shraddha Vivecha, means possessed by trust. Something happened in me. I was possessed by trust. I felt, when Nambiyandar Nambi can feed Ganesha, why not me? My Ganesha is not eating. So this is logic. When he can feed, why not me? Is logic. Is darka. When I came back, I decided I should make my Ganesha eat. But unfortunately, my grandmother always used to threaten the kids, if they don't eat, she will threaten them she will drop them into the well. The house well. My house is a joint family, lot of kids. And the grandmother's responsibility is feeding all the kids. If some kids don't eat, in the house, the villages, they will have a well, common well. She will take the child and show, hey, I'll throw you in the well if you don't eat. So this is what I have seen. So I thought I should also try the same technique on Ganesha. I took my Ganesha and said, hey, eat, otherwise I'll throw you in the well. But he is not budging. Then I thought I'll threaten him more strongly. I put him in the small bucket through which you take the water from the well. If you are from a village, you can understand the scene I am describing. Because nowadays in cities, no bucket or anything. It's all bore wells. Open well. You are from village? Then you can understand the scene, what I am describing. If you are from Indian village, each house will have a big well. Center of the house or the backyard of the house, and they will have a bucket and a rope through which they will fetch the water from the well. So I put that Ganesha into that bucket and dropped that bucket into the water, and almost near the water level, I'll shout from above, "Hey, eat the food, otherwise I'll drop you in the well." I thought he may not be able to hear my sound. I brought that funnel through which they pour the kerosene. I'll keep the funnel in my mouth and shout. Loudspeaker. "Hey Ganesha, eat. And then I realized I have not kept the food. He might have changed his mind after touching the water level. So I kept the food and again dropped him inside and started shouting, "Eat, otherwise I'll drop you in the well." But of course, he did not eat. But I did not have that much of hatred or courage to drop him in the well. I wanted to blackmail him, but I don't want to drop him. So I took him out. 2-3 days, the same drama happened. Then I had a doubt. Maybe he did not like the food, my mother's cooking. So I thought I'll go to the temple. And I was really thinking, in the temple all the deities eat. So I thought I'll bring the same diet and feed him. I went to the temple, and in the temple I used to volunteer. So the temple cook, the main temple cook, is my close friend, because as a young boy we used to go and wash the vessels and do all things. He gave the food, which is usually given to the deities. I brought that food and told, "Hey, your same diet has come. You can't say now. You don't like the food, eat." So again he did not eat. One day, the evening, suddenly I realized, I was contemplating why he is not eating. I realized, hey, the Nambiyandar Nambi, he did not torture Ganesha. When Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. So I realized that like a click, it happened in me. Like a realization, it happened in me. I decided, yes, right. He did not torture Ganesha. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. I am not torturing me. I am not doing tapas. In Sanskrit, there's 2 words, tava and ava. Tapa means burning you. Apa means burning opposite person. I am not doing tapas, I am doing apas. The apa means I am doing something opposite. I am supposed to change me, but I am trying to change Ganesha by torturing him. Then I decided I will not eat till Ganesha eats. I was a small boy, but strong will. One day, did not eat. Second day, there was little temptation. I said, no, nothing doing. Come on, I'll see. I'll not eat. 2.5 days over. And 2.5 days evening, the third day evening, really I was feeling very giddy and almost like fainting feeling, but very strong will. Suddenly, I don't know whether I fainted and fell or got into the meditative mood or samadhi mood, kind of a samadhi mood. But I fell on the ground with closed eyes. I saw in the vision Ganesha eating the food which I put. When I opened my eyes, the body and mind was feeling so ecstatic and fresh, alive. It's like as if you met a person with whom you are experiencing a strong love, the feeling connection, the romance. You see, if you have a simple distraction, even if you meet that person, you will have only irritation. You will feel you are bound by that person. But if you have a strong feeling connection, the very darshan, seeing that person will create so much of joy. I had that such a deep ecstatic mood, that pure romance, that experience. When I opened the eyes, not only inside me was fresh and alive, I saw the food disappeared. It was not there. I don't know how you will understand. But I tell you, I am telling you the honest truth, the straight truth. People may question, who knows whether Ganesha ate or some rat would have come and ate when you are in Samadhi, who knows? I do not know whether Ganesha ate or is a rat ate. I don't know about that. One thing is sure, if Ganesha would have eaten the food, what prasad he will give for me? The joy and bliss and the faith, the strong trust, the deep bliss. He has given me that. Because of that, I know only Ganesha ate the food. Understand this scene. When I thought, when Nambiyanda or Nambi can feed, why not me? That is Darka. When I started torturing Ganesha, it's Kudarka. It's not the right thing to be done. Kudarka. But when I started doing tapas, when I started working on me, it's Vidarka. So if I make a statement, life is bliss, don't have Kudarka. No, it's a lie. Swamiji is telling a lie. It's not the truth. Have Vidarka. No. What he says must be right. I should work on me to experience it. So working on you is Vidarka. You can't create Vidarka, but you can create the ambience for Vidarka. Stop mothering Kudarka and start working on you. You will experience Vidarka. So if you torture Ganesha, if you try to put him in the well, it is Kudarka. Same thing. Many times people try to put my image into the well. Actually, you can't put me in the well. Even I can't put Ganesha into the well. I can put only Ganesha's image into the well. What I think as Ganesha, I can put it in the well. I can't put Ganesha into the well. Many times people try to put what they think of me into the well. But they don't understand. They can't put me in the well. Many times, these guys try to abuse me. If they can't connect, they try to abuse me. And I say, all right, forget about it. They miss it. They miss it. And I don't have a problem. It's like a Kudarka. The image which they have about me, they try to put that into the well. Actually, when I had the Kudarka, I was only suffering more. I was only suffering more. Ganesha never suffered. He was quite happy. Simply he was enjoying the whole drama. What is going on? Silly fellow. Trying to put me into the well. Or put my image into the well. Not even me. Put my image into the well. But when I turned into the Vidarka, even though I was not eating, I was not suffering. Understand? With Kudarka, even though you are trying to torture the other person, you will be suffering. Jaidev, sit straight. With Vidarka, even if you are trying to torture yourself, you will not be suffering. So don't mother Kudarka. Don't mother the negative judging attitude. And try to create a space where you don't entertain Kudarka. That's all. Simply the Vidarka will grow. With Vidarka, you will have a strong energy experience. Is deep silence same as death? Murti? No. Murti Aduri? Vibrant silence, not dead silence. See, absence of words is a dead silence, negative silence. I don't feel intense seeking, or I don't have the feeling of the intense seeking. Please help. Just feel that you don't have. That itself is enough. Feel you don't have seeking. That feeling is enough, will create seeking in you. The whole program is going to be based on my unique message, be unclutched. I want all of you to know, even that word is not there in Oxford Dictionary. We did research. It's only Oxford Dictionary uses only the word disclutching, not unclutching. So each master gives a Mahavagya, like Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma. These are the great Mahavagyas. Mahavagya means the word by using which you will go beyond words is Mahavagya. The word which leads you to the wordlessness is Mahavagya. So each master gives one Mahavagya. I can say, from my experience, can give you one Mahavagya, that is unclutching. Unclutching is the Mahavagya from my experience. I'll explain the science in a very simple way, not in a complicated, a very simple way. Maybe in the next 2 days, when you practice deeper and deeper, you will have the experience of it. More than a technical knowledge, experience will be much better. I'll try to give you the minimum amount of technical knowledge, which is bare minimum necessity. Only that much, not more words, because the aim is you are supposed to go beyond words. See, unclutching is nothing but whenever any thought arises, without giving life to it. See, even if you fight with the thought, you are giving life to it. Without giving life to it, without giving meaning to it, just go back to the source from where it is coming. Please understand. Without giving meaning to it, life to it, attention to it, just go back from where it is coming. Relax from the source. For example, if you close your eyes and sit, naturally some thought will come. When a thought arises, don't give life to it. Just say, unclutch. I am not going to support you. I am not going to mother you. I am not unclutching. After a few seconds, again some thought will come. Again you will say, unclutched. After a few minutes, this unclutching idea will become one more thought. Unclutch from that. Unclutch from that. Means every moment you have to be completely aware, bright, what is going on inside you. Automatically every moment you will become aware, because the moment you relax, unclutching will become one more thought. Unclutching, 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 like a mantra. Unclutch, 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 unclutch. So only if you are aware, you will unclutch from that too. I'll take you to the deeper and deeper levels of unclutching in these 2 days. The whole thing is unclutching and infusing intense silence into all the 5 layers. That is what you are going to do in these 2 days. One thing I am sure, having the glimpse of Jivan Mukti is one thing. Apart from that, this intense silence and unclutching will heal your body thoroughly. It will thoroughly heal your body and mind. That I can be sure. It will just heal your body and mind, because you never experience such a stress-free silent zone in your life. A rare opportunity. These 2 days, experience that stress-free, deep silent zone. Please understand the science. I am describing once more about this unclutching. Whenever any thought arises, without giving meaning to it, power to it, without going behind that word or the thought, just remember unclutch. Just remember the idea of unclutching. After a few times you will see, you don't even need to use the word unclutch. Just the idea unclutch is enough. You will be able to unclutch. Now first we will work on the physical body, Annamaya Kosha. 3 steps. First, we will boil, means get all the engrams you store, the stress and difficulties you store in your muscles, get them out. Then unclutch from the body. Then enter into the deep silence. 3 steps. you'll feel the energy spread all over the body in a harmonious way. Please understand, if you are storing too much of engrams, if I give you the example, you will understand. Morning, if you are afraid of your office and decisions and manager, boss and everything, if you go and sit in the office 9 o'clock, by 9:30 you would have taken only 2-3 decisions, you will have shoulder pain. Means that fear engram, stress engram you store in the shoulder. The moment you go and sit, that engram gets activated, not because of number of decisions you made, just because of the fear you are carrying. Just because of the fear you are carrying. So be very clear. All you need to do is not to carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory. Actually, if you don't carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory, even if you do the same job, same routine, same lifestyle, you will not become tired. Your job or work is not responsible for your tiredness. The muscle memories you carry are responsible for your tiredness. The memories which you carry in your muscles, they are responsible for your stress or any physical illness. Now, we'll enter into the technique to release the engrams from the physical layer and unclutch from the physical body and enter into a very deep silence. It's a very powerful technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It's a technique from Shiva. As you all may be aware, there is a book called Shiva Sutras, which is 60,000 sutras. In that 140 sutras, one chapter is called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I have spoken elaborately on that Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. There is a technique, one technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, very powerful technique. It can really straight away transform you, even once practicing once. I am not even saying this technique needs to be done every day. Even once is enough. See, I classify techniques into 2-3 categories. Techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that's enough. Technique, if you do it just once without even the master's presence, that's enough. Techniques which you need to do every day. Technique which you need to do every day is Nitya Dhyan. These techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that is enough. It will heal you and release many stresses and stressful engrams. I'll describe the technique. It's 30 minutes. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Do only the second part. First 10 minutes, chaotic breathing. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize, you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Then the third part, unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. I'll guide you step by step. Please understand the technique once more. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Do not do if you have hernia problem, heart problem or blood pressure. Please don't do. Or any other serious illness like recently you had a surgery, that kind of illness. Anybody? Please raise your hand. Recently I had surgery or high blood pressure or heart problem. Don't do. Otherwise, you can do. The second thing, a pregnant women, that is not a problem. Anybody pregnant? Carrying? Pregnant women will not have a problem with the breathing. They will have only problem with the humming. So only humming should not be done by the pregnant women. So, first part, chaotic breathing. Second part, tense your whole body intensely. Don't think it's like Dukkhaharana. No. There is a change. It's a different technique. Intensely tense your body, step by step, part by part, part by part, part by part. And the third, just sit and unclutch. I'll guide you. Yes. Little loud. Give the mic.
Do it with nervous disorder?
No, you can do, no problem, no problem. Don't bother. Actually, it will heal you. It will help you and heal you. That chaotic breathing, do as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Do as much as you can. It will really heal you. Alright, please spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall and tie the ribbon. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer the Muladhara with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer the Muladhara with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay, but you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer the Muladhara with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay, but you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer the Muladhara with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclutch. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclutch. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclutch. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. See, any thought will come out only as a light movements in this area. If you just arrest this, nirodha, vang nirodha, just shut this area, suddenly you will see, you will carry a deep, intense silence. Feel no movements in this area, inside, just shut. You will carry intense, vibrant silence in your being. Just go around carrying that intense silence.
Yes, welcome back. So what wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Annamaya Kosha and also the technique. So Annamaya Kosha, understand, is the physical layer sheath, the physical layer of our body. So Swamiji is today taking us through the 5-layer system, and the Annamaya Kosha is the physical body, the first layer of this system. And of course, we also went through a technique for the Annamaya Kosha and unclutching. So wonderful, wonderful technique there. If you have any questions about anything that we are covering, anything that we have covered so far, please do let us know. Meanwhile, we'd just like to welcome some more people that have joined us recently. We have Ma Nitya Gora Swarupini, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda.
We have Ma Yang Huilan, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
We have Zhang Ti Ho, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda.
And we also have another participant labeled as iPhone. If you could please rename yourself, that would be great.
Yes.
All right, so welcome to everyone. And of course, welcome to everyone who's already with us. We have Charmaine Muse, Nithyanandam. We have Ma Nyana Pradayani, Nithyanandama. And we also have Ma Sali Chen, Nithyanandam. Welcome. Good to have you all with us. Yes. All right, so we have gone through the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the technique. Now we are moving into the power manifestation segment. And for today, the power manifestation is the power of quantum memory. So downloading information directly from the cosmos. So as we have done in the previous round, we will display a page for you from the book Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you will have a look at that page just for a little while, just for a couple of seconds, 2 or 3 seconds, and through the power of quantum memory, recall the great information that is revealed on the page itself. So let us get ready. Requesting, first of all, everyone, everyone to please switch on your cameras. So if you haven't already switched on your cameras, please do so. Ma Zhangzi Ho, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Judy, Gui Tzu Jing, Ma Trinitrikananda, and the participant labeled as iPhone, requesting please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And also Ma Nityagora Swarupini, Ma Yang Hui Lan, and Charmaine Muse requesting please be available in the camera frame. All right, so let us get ready. Let us get ready for this power manifestation. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space. Let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Understand the inner space is space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to be in the space of oneness with him. So let us do just that. Let us connect to Swamiji, connect to the Master, and let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space by remembering everything that Swamiji means to us. Remembering all the beautiful moments that we cherish with Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. That is the Anahat, the inner space, the Ananda Gandha. So let us cultivate this space of oneness, connect to the divine. It is through this connection to the divine that we have access to these powers of Paramashiva. So let us welcome the divine to manifest through us. Let us cultivate this space of restful awareness, being in oneness with the divine. Shortly, we're going to display the image that we have, the page from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment. So we're going to display this now, just for a few seconds. Gaze at the page. Just have a look at the page for a few seconds. And that's it. So now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, we start penning down, recall the image, record the information that is displayed on the page. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
right, you can relax now. And now take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was revealed to you when you downloaded the information directly from the cosmos? So what was the information that was displayed on the page itself, the book, Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? So please go ahead and share. So this was page 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment.
Yes, you can start sharing anything that was revealed to you, whether it is the whole page itself, or a paragraph, or even few words, or anything related to the content of the page. Whether it has appeared to you as a visual or as words, please go ahead, take a moment and let's share.
Yes, and requesting everyone to please come on camera. So we have Ma Zhangzi Ho, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Judy, Ma Gui Tu Jing, Ma Trinetvikananda, and iPhone. Requesting also please rename yourself. Ma Yang Hui Lan, Ma Charmaine News, Ma Nitya Agora Swarupini. So everyone requesting please come on camera. So yes, requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment to share with us the revelations, the details of the contents of the page that we displayed for you, just for a few seconds.
Yes, Ma Gyan Pradhani shares flowing in divine energies. Be happy. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Also, from the last meditation, Ma Nithyananda Pradhani shares, yes, about the unclutching. Yes, thank you.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us reveal to you the image, the page that we had displayed for you just earlier.
Yes, so this is the page that we had displayed. So as you can see, this is Science of Living Enlightenment, page number 20T2. And it starts with so insert the Gar Mandir, the sanctum sanctorium which is in you is Anand Gandha. Your Anand Gandha is your Gar Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, chosen deity, super consciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be the Dwarapalakas, the guardian who will not allow tiredness, boredom, depression, or any form of powerlessness to enter inside. There's a question for me. When life does not give you what I want, or the power to change what I don't like, how I am not entertain powerlessness in such case? Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness like that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No. Because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life. Only after you entertain powerlessness, you commit a crime, and only then does life give you a punishment. Life energy is not in hurry to harass somebody even before verifying if they have committed a crime or not. Entertaining any form of powerlessness like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non trusting attitude, or denial of life is atheism. Entertaining any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. Don't do it. Entertain life so that even your death will be living. You'll be living death. If not, you'll be dead even while living. I have seen many people who are dead even while living. And I have seen people who lived death. All my sannyasis should be living death, not dead while living. No. Change or denial comes from life when you entertain powerlessness. It is you who is entertaining powerlessness. So this is the content of the page. Yes, so flowering in divine energies, be happy. So only when you entertain the powerfulness, you can flower in divine energies. You can be happy. You can be in bliss. So it's very much related to what Swamiji is revealing. Only when you are living, only then the divine energies. Because you can live only when the divine energies flows through you. You can live only when you are in bliss. So yes, thank you. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. It's very much associated with what Swamiji reveals. All right.
All right, so next we'll be moving into another round of revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we have looked at the Annamaya Kosha, which is the physical body. Next, we'll be looking at the Pranamaya Kosha. The Pranamaya Kosha is all involved with the air that we breathe and the prana that we take in. So again, it's not just the air that we breathe, but it's also the prana. So as we breathe in the air, we also take in the prana. So we take in and we push out the prana as well. And the prana is what sustains our body. It is the energy that sustains our body. So it's a very important part of our entire being. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this second layer, the Pranamaya Kosha. And we'll also go into a technique. So similar, we went through a technique after the Annamaya Kosha. We will be going through a technique as well for the Pranamaya Kosha. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine. Let's bring our full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to the Master, as he reveals these great secrets and takes us through this technique. Let's begin.
When we are unclutching from a particular kosha, do we keep our awareness on that kosha or do we unclutch from everything that comes into our awareness? Spencer, you are expected to put your more awareness on that kosha. Anything comes unclutched, that is different, but be more aware, be instructed. Remember, you are supposed to work more on that kosha. Is the relationship between seeking and silence? Is the presence of one indicative of the other? Yes. Madhavi? The upper energy is seeking. When the same energy gets settled inside you, is silence. Both are one and the same actually. Now most of our engrams are stored in The subtle body is subtle body, or I can say in this 5 layer, the Vijnanamaya Kosha, but most of the suffering starts in Pranamaya Kosha. Diseases, that starts in Pranamaya Kosha. When you come back, if you are feeling fresh and alive, not just sleeping fresh and alive. If you are in Samadhi, you will know very clearly. As of now, you are in sleep only, don't worry. If you are in Samadhi, not only you, even I will know. Relax. Unclutching from thoughts means not mothering the thoughts. Then what does it mean to unclutch from the body? Roshan? The idea that you are the body, unclutch, not mothering that thought. Raghuram, can mind chatter stop all of a sudden? Yes, it can stop all of a sudden sometime. If you are doing some strong technique like unclutching, my thought flow revolves just around you and your presence. Mind is not just there. Is Guru Bhakti overcoming the wandering mind? I can say after some time, this Guru Bhakti also will merge into a very deep samadhi, Savigalpa samadhi. But as of now, it's okay. Lila Dhyana, it's okay. What motivates you? What keeps you going every day? Oh, this is a very funny question. I thoroughly thought about it. Actually, we had this discussion with my close first circle, Swamis. Before my birthday, every January 1st is my birthday. Last year, my first circle Swamis wanted to give something for me. So they all sat and started discussing for 6 hours. What makes Swamiji happy? See, people who are living with me 24 hours for last 10 years. Even they are not able to pinpoint something makes Swamiji happy. It was 6 hours discussion. Finally they said, no, we are not able to find out anything. They came to me. Swamiji, tell us something which makes you happy. We want to give you. Whether any object or any person or nearness of some person, nearness of some object or some project, something you tell us, we will accomplish. It was not only shock for them, surprise for them, it was surprise for me because first time I started thinking. I looked inside. What makes me happy? See, I enjoy everything. There is nothing which, it's not that I am dull or low or anything. Everything. If all of you are here, I enjoy. If you are not here, again I am enjoying. I have no problem. I am enjoying everything. I started contemplating what adds more joy to me. Finally, I have to come to the conclusion, nothing adds anything to me. Nothing adds. Then I started digging out something I should find out. Then what is making me run? After contemplating 2-3 days, even after 2-3 days, I could not find anything. I saw there is no reason. There is no reason. So I tried. Early morning when I get up, first thing what I want to do. Because from that I can trace what makes me run. Again I said, I don't want to do anything. I feel if I come out, maybe these guys will enjoy seeing me. So that's all. At the most, I can say one point for which I bend is my Swamis. They will be happy to see me. Maybe I can say that is the only reason I come out. And near my bed also I will keep all these cards given by my Swamis. For my birthday or for this Diwali and other days, they give a card, they give cards. That cards only I will keep. Early morning when I get up, the thing I like to see is that cards, that's all. There is no other thing which adds something to me. It's like abhuya mana machala pratishtam, like how the rivers merge into the ocean, Even then the ocean does not rise. It's there. Same way, everything merges into me, everything enters into me. It's not that I'm sitting in Himalayas. I'm eating, sleeping, running around, enjoying, jumping, doing everything. But somehow nothing adds to me. Nothing seems to be adding anything to me. So, again I am trying to tell, will something be adding, motivating? Thoroughly I did research, 2.5, 3 days I did research. The final conclusion is nothing motivates me. Maybe if I have to force myself to find out some reason. When I see smile on my disciples, when they see me, the smile they express, the joy they express, maybe that can be taken as one reason. I can say, to see that I come out. These guys who live around me, they are living around me for I think now 10 years, 8 years. Even now I am new for them. They will be waiting for me to come out in the morning. They are around me for 8 to 10 years. I don't think they feel, I asked them sometime, don't you feel bored? Same Swami only is coming out. But these guys will be waiting. They will be waiting in different corners. They will be hiding behind some tree. They will be hiding behind a window. Because I will be shouting at them, hey, why are you wasting your time here? Go and do your job. They will be hiding behind one corner. But by the time I go to the temple and come out, the whole ashram would have seen me. They will manage their routine in such a way, they know when I come out, when I will go to temple, when I will be back from temple. Maybe the one thing I enjoy is that the joy which I see in their face when they see me. Maybe I can say that gives little inspiration. Not much, little. I feel all right. These guys need me. Let me be in the body. All right. Then we will enter into Pranamaya Kosha now. Please understand, a very simple but very powerful process. You have 5 prana movements inside you. Inhaling, holding, spreading all over your body, exhaling and cleaning. All of you understand? Inhaling, you know. Holding, the prana staying inside. Spreading, the oxygen part of the prana reaching all parts of your body. That's what I call spreading. And exhaling, the remaining carbon dioxide being thrown out. And cleaning, apana. Cleaning is not only cleaning through the stomach, even your sweating is because of that cleaning, apana. Apana is responsible even for your sweating. Sometimes the unnecessary things are sent out of your body through the skin and from the lower passages. So both are apana. These 5 prana movements, unclutch from these 5 movements. Please understand. You may think how to unclutch. Basically you carry a very wrong prana pattern, breathing pattern. Very wrong breathing pattern. That is why, see, the navel system, below the navel, if you see, you will carry a stress, kind of a tight feeling. If you are carrying a tight feeling below the navel, your breathing pattern is wrong. Now, I am telling you to get back to your original breathing pattern. If you see a child breathing, when child inhales, the stomach goes up. When it exhales, stomach goes down. But in your case, it is opposite. See, it is opposite. When you inhale, what happens? Stomach goes up, goes down, sorry. And when you exhale, stomach goes up. You are carrying a wrong pattern, especially this Western idea of well-built. Always you are expected to keep a chest up. So naturally, you do not attend the navel center and the breathing pattern gets disturbed. See, all Japanese enlightened masters are portrayed only with a big belly. I don't say that enlightenment comes with a big belly. No. But what I am saying, it's a description of the prana pattern. When the prana pattern changes, when the prana pattern comes back to original feeling, so visually they try to describe. Buddha himself did not have a belly, that is different. What they want to say through that big belly pattern, they want to say that don't give too much importance to the lungs breathing. Give more importance to stomach breathing. In Zen, they have something called vipassana, means putting your awareness on breathing. When you put your awareness on breathing, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. You will inhale and exhale through the navel. Actually, our bellies are not because of right breathing pattern, it is because of too much fat. So be very clear, don't think you are Buddha if you have a big belly. Or you are Ganesha if you have big belly, no. But in Zen they describe big belly as a right breathing pattern. When you are rightly breathing, giving more importance to stomach breathing than the lungs breathing, you develop this, it's a visual representation. But actually Indians, when they have big belly, the scientists are telling, doctors are saying that 12 years less life. Please understand, from all over the world, 60% of the heart disease patients are Indians. 60%. Monday morning blow-ups. Monday morning means some 30,000-40,000 cases all over the world, Indians top. Like a crackers. That office stress over. Anyhow. In your case, don't encourage belly, but you should encourage the belly breathing. Breathing through the belly, not size of the belly. Breathing through the belly should be encouraged. Now actually if you unclutch, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. Breathing pattern will change. Because of breathing pattern, if you have a belly, nothing wrong. It will never be unhealthy. But because of fat, you have a belly, 12 years less life. I always tell people, having belly is sin. Understand? I am very clear and straight. When you take bath, if water falls straight, you are safe. If you are creating a waterfall, see, taking bath in the waterfall is not wrong, but creating a waterfall while you take bath is something wrong. So do Nithya attend it seriously. Really, 12 years less life means, see, it's almost like having cancer, but you guys don't bother because it's not giving any pain. It's such a big cancer, that's all. Just like how cancer reduces life, it reduces. But the big problem is it is not going to do immediately. And moreover, you can always justify, who knows, if I don't have belly, who knows, I will live, how long I will live. So that calculation problem, it's only mathematically not cancer, but technically it is. And one more thing I always tell people, especially if they are feeling connected to me, if they have a strong devotion or feeling connection, I tell them, hey, don't miss. You are in the planet Earth when a Avatara Purusha is in the planet Earth. Don't miss. Have health and long life. Enjoy the whole Leela. Because I am not going to keep quiet. Continuously I am going to do some Leela. See, you read all these things only in Puranas. Some master is touching and that person gets healed. He utters some word, it becomes reality. You had beautiful fortune of seeing all these drama alive, directly, face to face. So then decide to keep yourself healthy and live as long as possible. Many people come and ask me in the Kalpataru, I want to die as early as possible and I don't want one more birth. I tell them, don't ask this. You don't know. Just to see this drama, be in the body. There is a very beautiful Tamil song by an enlightened master. He says, if I can see that beautiful, he sings about that Shiva. Shiva was in the body as an enlightened master in Chidambaram. So he sings, if I can see this beautiful face and the leg which is raised in dance and beautiful smile in the red lips, I wanted human body again and again. It's a very beautiful song. Kunitta purvamum govvai chevvayir kumin sirippum panitta sadayum பவளம்போல் மேனியிற் பால் வெண்ணீரும் இனித்தமுடன் எடுத்த பொற்பாதமும் காணப்பெற்றால் மனித்த பிறவியும் வேண்டுவதே இந்த மாநிலத்து. Exact translation is, if I can see the beautiful ashes, that bhasma in that forehead, a beautiful smile in that lips, and the open hair, the jata, and the leg which is raised in dancing posture, I wanted the human body again and again. So when you are living in the planet Earth, during the age of an incarnation or a living master, especially if you feel connected, if you don't feel connected, I am not an enlightened master or incarnation for you. I have nothing to do with you or you have nothing to do with me. Maybe at the most I am a teacher who teaches you one or two techniques. But if you feel connected, it's an amazing blessing. Be healthy, live long life, and decide consciously, I will be in the planet Earth just to enjoy his leelas, just to see all the leelas, and no belly. That's the last instruction. Now, we will shift the whole breathing pattern to its original pattern. How a child will breathe, how you were breathing when you were a child, will shift. Please understand, you don't do anything to control breathing. Do only one thing, unclutch from breathing. How to unclutch? Understand, it's a very subtle point. When there is inhaling, and naturally the body will have some urges like let me hold, let me exhale. Some process will be going on. Then there will be exhaling. Watch everything from distance. Tell yourself very clearly, I am not going to involve in this breathing activity. I am unclutching from this activity. I am not going to support this activity anymore. So naturally what will happen, after 2-3 minutes, you will feel heavy, as if you are negating breathing. So unclutch from that heavy feeling also. Please understand. When there is this, if you close your eyes and just sit, the breathing activity will be going on. Inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling. All these activities will be going on. Just tell yourself, I am not going to mother this activity. I am not going to support this activity. I am unclutching from it. I am not going to stop it. Don't try to stop it. I am unclutching from it. That itself will reduce that activities drastically. Naturally, you will feel little heavy. You want to breathe. You want to put your effort and breathe. Don't mother. Don't encourage. Decide, no, I am not going to mother. Don't close your nose or don't stop breathing. Don't mother the activity. You will see that the breathing pattern suddenly starts changing. You will have a kind of a sensation in this area. You will have a kind of awareness in the navel. Allow it. Even if it is little heavy, actually it will be very pleasant. But if you are little heavy, that sensation will be little heavy. Don't bother. I tell you, every day, if you change your breathing pattern to this mode, the unclutching mode, and fall asleep, next day morning, if you get up, when you get up, you will have your skin very shining. You will not have dull skin. Please understand. When I am saying something, I mean it. I am responsible for it. You will have a very shining skin if you unclutch from breathing pattern, because the cleaning will happen very beautifully. All the unnecessary things will be sent out of the system. The apana, the scavenger, inner scavenger will start working. Now the breathing scavenger, the apana, will not have enough of intelligence and power from your consciousness. So unclutching from the breathing pattern, the apan will be empowered. All that 5 breathing cycle will have new energy. Any of you have any doubt in the technique which I am describing now? Please raise your hand. I'll answer. Swaravendra, what? I'll repeat. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. You are asking, do pranamaya kosha meditation will lead to enlightenment? It will not directly lead to enlightenment, it will clean the pranamaya kosha. Now we will go to the deeper level techniques. Only those deeper level techniques will lead to enlightenment. These are all, I can say in a way, if you do this for ages, it will lead to enlightenment, then straight away it is designed only for working on pranamaya kosha. This is all from Taittiriya Upanishad. So there are deeper and deeper level techniques. In the unclutching itself, the concept with which you are doing unclutching, that changes the very quality of unclutching. In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had a wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you have done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad, oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, 2 things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana, has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. So now you understand what I am saying? Yes. No, now you have to be aware of the whole activity. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating, different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. So, yes. No, it is not same as witnessing the breathing. It is deeper than witnessing. It is deeper than vipassana. No, it is not watching the breathing. It is completely unclutching from the breathing. And whatever is going on, unclutch from that. See, all the five will not be always active. Usually in any normal human being, only three will be active. Inhaling, holding and exhaling. Spreading, you will know only when you become very sensitive. Cleaning, you will know only when you become really, really sensitive. Otherwise, you will not be aware of all the five. You will be aware of only three. Inhaling, holding and exhaling. Unclutch from that, that's all. Don't mother. Don't stop, don't mother. I'll guide you. So, don't even mother the idea that your heart should stop or breathe. If it wants, let it beat. If it wants, let it rest. Just leave it. It has its own intelligence. It won't stop just by the thought, you understand? All I am saying is, you are contributing too much of energy and interfering with your breathing and heart beating pattern. Now I am asking you to withdraw from that. You will heal so many diseases, self-created diseases. You will heal it many. Especially this asthma kind of things and all will just disappear. I have seen. I am more a doctor than a Swami. Because I am working with millions of patients all over the world. Asthma or wheezing, any breathing pattern problem is because of your contribution to breathing. If you allow that natural breathing, there will not be any problem. You will not see a buffalo having asthma. No, you will not see a dog having wheezing. Because these guys have a natural intelligence pattern. We also had long ago, once upon a time. All right. Please tie the ribbon, spread all over the hall. Yes. Huh? Can you give the mic to him? Do this technique. Actually, when you switch off your light in the bed, when you sit, just do this and fall asleep. 10-20 minutes, that's more than enough. Your whole skin will become bright. In watching the breath, you are watching. But here, you are watching and not supporting, unclutching. Yes. That is enough. Don't bother about that. Relax. Yes, Vishnu, what? Sorry? Breathe. You are supposed to fall into the pattern how you are breathing when you are a child. What age? No, I am saying when you are really a baby. First 1 or 2 years. So relax. Even the asthma you develop later on. Artificially. Actually, when you unclutch, you will go to the original source of breathing. Even when you are a baby, if you had some problem, you will come out of that. All right. Please tie the ribbon. Spread all over the hall. You can spread all over the hall. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating, different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically.
You can relax from this meditation where the breathing is happening, but you are not engaging with the breathing. You are just unclutched from the breathing. A powerful technique from Shiv Sutras. Alright, with this, now we'll be jumping on to the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of quantum memory. So once again, we'll be displaying you one of the page number 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. To just have a glance of it, do not try to read it, have a glance of it. And then through the power of quantum memory, recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain, manifest what is being revealed to you, whether it is the whole paragraph itself, the whole content itself, or even one paragraph, or anything associated with the content of the page, whether in terms of the image, whether in terms of as it is revealing as the words, or in any ways. So let's get ready. You can sit with your head and spine in a straight line and connect with Samaji as we display the page 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book for a few moments. Just have a glance of it. Do not try to read it. And then let's enter into the power manifestation. You can close your eyes. And just have the deep gratitude, deep surrender to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for all that he has showered in you. From that space, remember Swamiji in your inner space and connect with him. Just feel that inner space. Nothing else matters. There's space from where all the powers start manifesting. Gently bring your awareness to the third eye, and through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. As we start with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain, the power of quantum memory. So let's enter into this round of power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Now you can slowly open your eyes and take a moment to start share what was revealed to you. What Swamiji revealed to you? Anything that was revealed to you related to the page from the Science of Living Item book? Anything that came as a visual to you, as a few words to you, or even for a fraction of seconds? Take a moment and start sharing. Then we'll be entering into the verification. We'll be then projecting you the page itself. So please go ahead, take a moment and share.
So understand, in this power manifestation, we connect to the divine and we ask the divine to show us, to give us the information. It is, in a way, very similar to a number of other powers, such as the third eye vision. There's not much difference. You don't have the full information. You connect to the divine and you simply download. You ask the divine to manifest through you to download the information directly from the cosmos. See, similarly, when we have the eyes, when we look through the third eye, we have our two physical eyes covered. Again, we don't have the information. So we ask for the divine to manifest through us, the divine to show us what is being revealed. So it is a very similar power. So let us take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye for this power of quantum memory. And understand, from the moment that you manifest one power, you can manifest any power, because it is through this connection to the divine that the powers manifest. So once you have kindled that connection, you know that you know that you have the divine manifesting through you. The only thing that is stopping you is your patterns, your incompletions, your impossibilities. So when we put our patterns in the way, we stop the flow of cosmic energy, cosmic intelligence flowing through us. So let us have a look also, if you're unable to yet manifest this power, have a look inside and identify what is it inside you that is stopping you from manifesting this power. So it's not that you can't manifest, you are not manifesting this power at this time. So if that is the case, you are not manifesting this power at this time. Why is that? What is the pattern that is stopping you? What is it? What's the cognition inside you that is stopping you? Is it? It could be, for example, you think that this is not possible. That is a incorrect cognition. All of these powers of Paramashiva are possible. They are real. If you can manifest any one of them, a person that hasn't got exposure to these will say it's impossible. But you have manifested in the past, you know that this is possible. So there is no such thing as impossible. Perhaps your cognition is that this is too hard, or I'm not seeing results, so I'm going to give up. Understand, when the urge is urgent, that is when the powers come through. That is when the energy of the cosmos flows through. So there is no such thing as impossible. There's no such thing as I can't manifest. There's no such thing as this is not for me. So anything that is stopping you from manifesting this power is from you. It is your incompletions, it is your patterns, it is something that you need to look inside and identify what it is. Even the fact that you are reluctant to even try this power manifestation, have a look inside and why is it that you are reluctant to try the power manifestation? Why is it that you are reluctant to share what was revealed to you? These are all patterns, these are all incompletions that we must go beyond. We must overcome these and open the floodgates for the divine to manifest through us, for us to have a super conscious breakthrough.
All right. So with this, now I'll be actually displaying you the page number 225 of the Science of Living Atom book.
All right, so the page number 225, it starts with the word authenticity. The action is enriching. Mahadeva, the embodiment of responsibility, appears to enrich Vishnu and Brahma and to remind them about their inauthenticity and lack of integrity. Fortunately, Brahma and Vishnu completed and restored their integrity and authenticity. That is the reason the universe is still functioning, available to all of us. I tell you, whenever there is a lack of integrity and lack of authenticity among human beings, Mahadeva, due to his ultimate feeling of responsibility, appears in the space of time, form, and name to remind people and bring them back to integrity and authenticity. Today is a day we celebrate Mahadeva's happening, all Mahadeva's happenings, not just this one, but all happenings. It is so beautiful to see our Sangha restoring their integrity and their authenticity and taking up responsibility and enriching themselves and the world. I can feel the joy that Mahadeva would have felt when Brahma and Vishnu restored their integrity and authenticity. I feel the same joy when Rudra comes into your life with destruction. Face him with integrity and authenticity. He is not your enemy. He is your own being, reminding you to get centered with authenticity and responsibility. He is Shiva, who is your very life, because he loves you, because he is the very you. He is causeless auspiciousness.
Yes, so this is the page number 225 of the Science of Living Atom book. So if you have seen anything related to this page, the content of the page, celebrate yourself that you have successfully manifested this power of quantum memory. All right. So with this, we'll be now moving on to the next revelations by Swamiji. Swamiji has recovered Annamaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha. Now we'll be entering into a technique before the Manomaya Kosha, then Swamiji will be revealing on the Vijnanamaya Kosha. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation with Swamiji. You can sit with your head in a straight line to receive the powerful cognitions as Swamiji reveals.
Nine minutes, just sit unclutched. No meditation, no mantra, no concentration, just unclutch. Just close your eyes and unclutch. Let's use this fresh morning energy to unclutch. No sleeping, no mantra, just close your eyes, tie the ribbon. Just unclutch. Of my heart for already me to allowing me. Okay. Oh God. What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. One chai shop wala is he is the guru for him. And one travel agent. All these fellows are guru for him. And he gives some press meet also there, sitting in Varanasi Ghat. What is impact of grahas? Oh God, who brought this graha and all? Forget about all these grahas. Be unclutched. You are constantly claiming about main truth or ultimate initiation. You claim this is to be answer to all problems, including depression, irritation, etc. I am not claiming it. Try to practice and you will understand the truth. I am not claiming anything. I am just stating the fact. If this is that good, why this truth is not taught in universities where we have a lot of intelligent people? Any comment? I don't know. I don't think that in universities a lot of intelligent people. That has to be, that last statement I am not able to understand. If there are a lot of intelligent people, let them learn. I have no problem. Anyhow, I am making all these CDs available openly only. So, if they want, I have no problem. I can send some teacher and teach them. Can I receive a spiritual name and maintain my current name in, oh God. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive, that is important. You also said that when you gave Dhyanapurana in India, you did not even need to speak, not Dhyanapurana, Nithyanandam. You just sat in silence. In America, we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. See these consultant fellows, they will not do anything except talking. I have all these consultant fellows in my ashram. No work goes on. When I come, they just give me presentation. And when I come again, next time again I will have one more presentation. I asked, what is going on? No, this is the way consultants work in America, Swamiji. In India, no project plan or no consultation. Simply things happen. Here only consultation goes on. No work happens. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence you can be completely unclutched. And when you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it is one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vikalpa can be the right word. Nirvikalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvikalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I have no mission, just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. And teach them they are unclutched, that's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now, a few minutes ago, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it's out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is the, if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which sometime you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like, why should I have your mala or locket or anything. Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. Otherwise, there is no need for you to have healing initiation. It's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing. I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So, that these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search. You will have your master. Then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched. You will see a different intelligence happening through you. I had a shop of Swami that I met 10 years ago, Swami that I met 1 year ago, Swami that I met 1 day ago. I was about to be unclutched of Swami shop. Yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. Whose question? Oh, yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. I have a new shop consisting of dancing Swami. Am I having problem of getting unclutched now? Can you give me some help? No, don't worry, you will be unclutched. I will never make you clutched. So you will be unclutched. When you say unclutched from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Anandaganda. Then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Anandaganda, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, and actually Anandaganda is not a shaft. It's the same meditation, technically little different. Only words are little different. Are transformed in a second. I can be touched, moved and inspired, but I fail to unclutch my wife at any cost. Can you help me? Yesterday itself I told you the answer. If I know the answer, why you think I have become Swami? You be unclutched, that's enough. That will take care of everything. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. In the initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, you realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question. Understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. Through awareness of being unclutched, what decides this time for an individual? See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years, only then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Annamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead. Just be unclutched. I experienced dropping many times, but then it's all darkness. I feel I'm stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I'm stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. How do you unclutch when you are angry? Angry or hungry? Hungry now you can learn angry. When you are filled with anger, just be unclutched. Just see. The anger which you had 10 years ago, the anger which you had 9 years ago, the anger which you had 8 years ago, anger which you had yesterday, and anger which you are having now, they are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with the conversation or activity? No. That is again clutching with laziness, connecting with laziness. I am already a healer, I can mention Manomaya Kosha meditation. With Pranamaya, you are working with Prana. With Manomaya, same unclutching, but in the level of thoughts. It is not similar. It is, there is a difference. Little deeper you go. The first part of the program, it was somewhat resistant. After seeing you dance last night, it opened the path of the vibrational healing for me. I feel as though I go from being unclutched to being unclutched, being clutched to being unclutched, which is to me means bliss. Is it only through enlightenment that one feels unclutched at all the times? Who is this questioner? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, that's enough. You don't have to bother about enlightenment at all. I felt a deep peace during the session. I have never sat and watched things, thoughts, emotion, pains. In a way, it was liberation from mantra, concentration on breath, etc. Is this what you mean by unclutched? Not forcing anything and noticing, watching things happen like a movie. Thank you. Right. You are doing things properly. You have strongly explained the technique of unconnecting with unpleasant experience and people. However, the real issue is as to how gradually disconnect and disassociate with dearest and the people you love and depart peacefully. Please be very clear. Unclutching is not only with the people who are unpleasant. With the people who are unpleasant, you can easily unclutch yourself. Unclutching is both the same technique only for the dear and near ones or your enemies. Just unclutch yourself from the idea of enmity. You have excellently explained the technique of dissociating people, past experiences. However, the real issue, I think same question is given. You didn't trust that I'll answer later on, so I gave once more. Looking at a flower, person, or even you makes a whole lot of difference to me. After introduction to the idea of being unclutched, find myself disconnecting the old shaft each time. I appreciate and enjoy the people and objects around me more. I am excited about this new me. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you. It's real, beautiful experience. This question about Sri Krishna, from Sri Krishna Gadiyaram about Vijnana Vairava Tantra. The knowledge itself is answer. You don't need to separately visualize. Knowledge itself is an answer. I have noticed that although I love being in your physical presence, I actually feel more connected to you when not near you, when I am not near you. If I just look at your photo or even simply remember you, I feel so much gratitude and love, but not as much when I am in your physical presence. Am I just creating a fantasy or superficial shaft? This troubles me a little because most people want to be with you all the time. Am I just not connected yet? No, nothing like that. Be very clear. Sometimes in my absence also you may feel connected. That's nothing wrong. Feeling connected is enough. There is no need to worry about this. Don't create one more shaft based on somebody's explanation or somebody's idea. If they feel connected to me in my physical presence, that is nice. Why should you feel the same thing? There is no need. I think I finished practically all the questions. Yes. Now let's go into the meditation of Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is again same thing but little deeper. In the Manomaya Kosha I was telling, don't even bother to get clutched or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Be unclutched, even from the thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be.
So understand this Kriya is for any health issues that you have. So it helps you to recover quickly. So requesting everyone, please make sure you take part in this. Do it sincerely, do it authentically, and take note of the Kriya itself, because it is something that you can use again and again and again. Of course, you can find this Kriya on the SPH's channel, YouTube channel, and of course, you can also, if you come back to the session, this session, you can find this session on YouTube as well. You can find it in there as well. So requesting everyone, please make sure you are ready for this rapid recovery from illness. It is a powerful Kriya. Make sure, as Maharaj mentioned, make sure you have enough space to perform the Kriya, and that you are undistracted, undisturbed, and take notes so you know what steps to do if you wish to do this in the future. Okay, yes. So let us get ready. Let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he guides us into this very powerful Kriya. Let's begin.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can, and exhale slowly. Do this 10 times, not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana, morning, noon, and evening, you will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, so do this kriya in the morning, and any issues you have related to cough, fever, it will, this kriya is for that normal illness care. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation round. So let's get ready. As today we are doing the power of quantum memory. So in this round, we again will be manifesting this power.
Yes, so for this round of power manifestation, we will be displaying page number 240 of the Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, don't go and look it up. So the idea is that you have a look. So we'll be displaying the page for just a few seconds, a few short seconds, and just connect to it, look at it, connect to it, and we will be connecting to the divine and ask to give us, to download into us the information about what is on the page, the information that is on the page. So let us get ready. First of all, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And requesting everyone to please come on camera. So we have Ma Zhangzi Ho, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Guiju Tsu Jing, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Judy. And we're also joined by KCA Ma Nishtra Gunya, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Good to have you with us. Requesting please switch on your cameras. Also joined by Ma Paramashivoham, Nithyananda Ma.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda Ma Nishtra Gunya, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Good to have you with us. And also requesting Ma Yang Huilan to please be on camera. Ma Nitya Gora Swarupini, please be on camera. So let us get ready for this power manifestation. And as I mentioned before, this is very similar to the third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded, because we are not seeing the information with our physical eyes. We are simply downloading the information from the cosmos. And don't think about impossibility. Don't have any self-doubts. If you can manifest one power, you can manifest every power. Every power comes through the connection to the divine. Once you have that connection, once you hone into that connection, you feel the space of oneness with the divine. Every power simply manifests. The only thing that gets in the way are your patterns, your incompletions, your self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. So every time you have an issue with manifesting a power, anytime a power doesn't manifest in you, have a look at what is stopping you from manifesting that power. So let us, first of all, let us drop every incompletion that we have about this power, the power of quantum memory. So yes, let us drop all incompletions. Let us drop all doubts, all thoughts of impossibility. Let us unclutch. So we have gone through unclutching today. Let us unclutch from all these thoughts of impossibility. Let us unclutch from any thoughts of self-doubt, anything of the kind. Just unclutch. Become a witness to these thoughts. Don't get involved in the thoughts. Just become a witness. Any worry, any thoughts at all, let us unclutch from everything. So just as thoughts come up, you can label them. You can visualize yourself labeling the thoughts, saying, yes, this is a thought. Yes, this is a worry. Yes, this is a guilt. Whatever it might be, this is an incompletion. This is an impossibility. This is a self-doubt. Just label them and don't get involved. do not get involved in the thoughts. When you don't get involved and you just observe them, you distance yourself from the thoughts. You unclutch from the thoughts. So let us sit comfortably and let us unclutch. So let us unclutch from all of these thoughts. Nothing is impossible. Everything is possible because we are Paramashiva. We are divine beings having a human experience. So let us take this powerful cognition. Let us fully cognize that we are Paramashiva. Let us bring that cognition into our inner space. The inner space just below the heart center, about one palm width below the heart center, and just above the navel center. So it's in between the navel center and the heart center, the Anahata chakra. We have the inner space, which is our Anandakanda. So let us bring that powerful cognition in our inner space. We are Paramashiva. This inner space is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us do just that. Let us bring this powerful cognition. We are Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. Even the Mahavakya that we'll be chanting later says, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva, to remind us of this very powerful cognition. We are Paramashiva. Let us hold this powerful cognition in our inner space. Nothing is impossible for Paramashiva. Everything is Paramashiva. Knowledge of everything is Paramashiva. We are the cosmic intelligence, the cosmic energy. We are the divine, ultimate superconsciousness. Let us bring that cognition into our inner space. That is the only reality. Anything else is false. Anything else, just simply dismiss. We are Paramashiva. So feel that powerful cognition, feel that space of oneness with the divine in your inner space. Feel that oneness with Swamiji, who is the embodiment of the divine. So feel all of that in your inner space. Feeling in the space of oneness, in the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. Now we're going to display the page from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment, just for a few moments. So keeping to that space of oneness with the divine. We are now displaying the page. Have a look at the page. Just connect to the page. Connect to the page, and we will download the information directly from the Cosmic Archives. All right, so now let us sit once again comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bringing our awareness to the third eye, and visualizing Swamiji in our third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, this space of oneness with the divine, let us start manifesting this power of quantum memory. Let us download from the cosmic archives the details of the contents on the page we displayed. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can relax. And let us share what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye, the power of quantum memory. So, anything that was revealed to you, please go ahead and take a moment and share. Requesting everyone, we have Ma Sally Chan, Ma Niti Agharu Sarupani, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmimos. We have one sharing from Ma Gyan Pradayani. She says authenticity, enriching, responsibility, integrity, listening, causing. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Ma Nistre Guna, Gunya, Ma Judy, Ma Mahasatya Paramashatya, Ma Kanda, Ma Zhang Zihao, Zui, Zui Singh, Yang Huilang, Ma Paramashivoham, requesting everyone to start sharing what was revealed to you. Even all the participants who are following us, watching us on YouTube, please go ahead, take a moment and share.
Yes, so requesting everyone from the space of oneness with the divine, space of oneness with Swamiji, share what was revealed to you. Every manifestation. So from the moment that you sit in the space of oneness, the power simply manifests. Don't have any reservations, don't have any doubts, just trust in what is being revealed to you. So anything that is being revealed to you, and of course, be aware in terms of how it is being revealed to you. It's not always going to be an image. It's not always going to be in the way you expect. It might be an image, it might be a sound, a thought. It can be a taste, a smell, anything at all, depending on how you interpret things. It depends on your experience, what you have experienced in the past. Yes, we have Ma Nishtra Kunya that also shares. I saw Krishna and Arjuna, and Krishna said to Arjuna to have crow color as green, and Arjuna said it is green. But Krishna argued, how can this be? And Arjuna said, I see whatever you said. Yes, Ma. So this is a very powerful part of the Bhagavad Gita on total surrender, where Arjuna is surrendering even his own perceptions, his own sight to the master, who is trusting completely in what the master says. So if the master says the crow is green, he will see, he won't just say, yes, it is green, but he will actually see the crow being green, because he trusts in total surrender, he trusts in the master. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
All right. So with this, let's reveal the picture, the page 420, 240 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. Yes, so this is the page from the Science of Living Enlightenment. And the page starts with losing confidence in you take away life itself from you. Please listen. Others losing confidence in you takes away wealth of life from you. Losing confidence in you takes away life itself from you. How many of you are cognizing it? When you break the words you give to others, they lose confidence in you. When you break the words you give yourself, you lose confidence in you. If you do not honor the words you give to yourself again and again, then the habit of not honoring the words you give yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. Losing confidence over yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. That is why even your willpower cannot heal your body. I see many times in my experience with people, some people come out of even cancer with their willpower. Some people can't even get out of their simple cough or headache. Even with all the meditation and everything, it is because of the power of completion, integrity. If you are in integrity with you, any word will give yourself, even your muscle memory will listen to yourself, listen to it. The word you give yourself is is a bone structure you form for your life. You have to honor it. If you are not able to honor it, even by giving your life, at least you have to complete with it. The words you utter towards yourself, the words you give to yourself, can be nectar or poison. The words you constantly repeat to yourself, the words you constantly tell yourself, have to be enriching you, inspiring you, exciting you, and enlightening you. The words you give to you are sastra, what you consume to create life in you. The first principle of life is integrity. When you start thinking and speaking with integrity, the ultimate possible inner cleansing happens. Yes, so this is the whole content of the page. So Gyan Pradhan shares authenticity, enriching, responsibility, integrity, listening, and cosming. So definitely Swamiji mentions about integrity, the basis of the life itself. Then Swamiji mentions on the listening as well.
Yes, Ma Nandeshwari also shares, I was in deep meditation. It was very bright around me. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Ma Nishtai Kunya says, I saw Krishna and Arjuna. So yes, it is the deep surrender part of the Bhagavad Gita. Once again, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. It's a beautiful story, beautiful retelling of the Bhagavad Gita, of part of the Bhagavad Gita on complete surrender to the Master. Yes, thank you, Ma.
Yes. All right. Thank you all of you for sharing. Thank you all for manifesting and taking part in the power manifestation. Again and again, remember to connect with Swamiji, because when you remember Swamiji, it's not just you are remembering it, you are invoking their presence because they are alive. Swamiji is alive. When you remember Swamiji, you invoke his presence and you directly connect with him to that super conscious energy. So with this, we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on actually the churning of the Milky Ocean. So Swamiji will be interpreting the meaning of the Milky Ocean. He will be describing the whole incident itself and giving the meaning, interpreting the meaning, how it is even relevant to our own life. And Swamiji will be revealing on how to be spontaneous. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji on churning of the Milky Ocean and being spontaneous. So please, let's begin.
Let me first tell the story. Then we will see the meaning. See, it was Narada who is the one who started everything. This Narada is like a communication minister of those days. He used to take message from here to there to here, that is his only work. And not just take, he will pitch it. He will give his own twist. One day he saw the jewel on the chest of Vishnu, new jewel, Shamantaka. Beautiful, shining jewel on the Vishnu's chest. And he asked Bhagavan, from where did you, God, get that? He said, some devotee gave, maybe Varuna Raja gave. Narada was thinking, oh God, such a pretty jewelry. But somehow he wants to have a little fun. Went and spoke to Indra, greedy fellow. See, Vishnu was not greedy because the devotee gave, he was wearing it. It was there on a Srivatsa. Srivatsa means his birthmark, Vishnu's birthmark. And that Shamantaka was sitting. Srivatsa can be called like a dwart. Dwart. What do you call it? Dwart, sorry. Dwart. Like a wart, it was a little big birthmark. Maybe that can be the thing. So, Srivatsa. So he saw the Shamantaka and Srivatsa, and Narada went to Indra and said, Indra, look at this. Varuna, this fellow is your servant, but he took the Shamantaka and gave it to Vishnu. He did not give it to you. Then Indra got very much annoyed. But he can't tell that directly to Narada because he knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He said, no, it is given to Bhagavan. It's okay, leave it. It should be with Bhagavan. But immediately he called Kubera and said, how dare that Varuna will hand over this to Vishnu without asking us, because all the nidhi of planet Earth and the ocean, the Sangha Nidhi, Baduma Nidhi. The Baduma Nidhi means the lotus, which comes out of the mud, ground. Sangha Nidhi means the conch, which comes out of ocean. So both wealth belongs to Kubera. Sangha Nidhi, Baduma Nidhi. Conch is the wealth of the ocean. All things comes from ocean. All jewels of ocean is denoted by Shankha, conch. All wealth comes from the land is denoted by Padma, the lotus. So both belongs to Kubera. So how come Varuna go and hand over the Sankanidhi, which is your property, to Vishnu without your permission? This fellow cannot directly question Varuna. Then because Varuna will go and tell Vishnu, Papa, I gave you, and this guy is catching me. But going through the bureaucracy, the department. Now Kubera calls Varuna and straight away asks, how come this did not come to my treasury? Then Varuna says, you are Yaksha. He is Lakshmi. See, the Yaksha means who possesses wealth but neither enjoys nor let others enjoy. Lakshmi means who keeps the currency moving, who enjoys and let others enjoy. The modern day economics theory. See, the modern day economics theory, they describe so clearly. Yaksha is a person who is sitting on the wealth. Practically, if the more yakshas are there in your country, means the country economy will be low. India is filled with yakshas. West is filled with Lakshmis. Guys who spend, who let the currency rotate. Let the currency rotate. The rotation gives value to currency, life to currency. Currency means what? It should be rotating. That is the currency. So Yaksha gives importance only to hold the wealth. Lakshmi means rotating the currency. The Varuna says, even if I give it to you, it will be sitting inside a treasury. Nobody will even know. Nobody will see. Don't you see how pretty it looks on the chest of Vishnu? So the Varuna says, that is why I offered at the feet of Vishnu. He is wearing, he is enjoying. Then Kubera makes a petition to Indra. No, this cannot be accepted. Now we don't know what all the wealth this fellow is hiding. Let us turn and bring everything out. Let us turn and bring everything out and bring the whole thing to treasury now itself. Nothing should be left with the Varuna Raja. This is where the problem started. This is where the problem started. Now, both the Indra decides, we will churn the Varuna Raja, ocean of sea, and get all the wealth out and dump it in the Kubera's treasury, Yaksha. It should be under our control. It should not be left with Varuna anymore. They decided to churn. Now the problem is they do not want higher authorities to know. It's like among the brothers they want to plan and do. Now the mantralosana starts. They decide we will not inform or invite Trimurtis because the whole plan is against Vishnu. Because the jewel went to Vishnu, these guys are doing this journey. So, top level guys will not be called. Let us make friendship with the Asuras. Let us do amongst ourselves so that nothing can be done. Varuna goes and falls at the feet of Vishnu. Bhagavan, I don't know what happened. These guys are trying to do this. Vishnu asked, oh, what finally Indra decided? Varuna says, they have decided to have friendship with the Asuras. Then Vishnu smiles, forget about it, then they will come to me, relax. Because they have fought the trouble. Now they have fought the trouble. Then actually, where will they run? They will come to me only. Forget about it, I will take care. You just go and relax. He says them to relax. Then both the fellows are deciding the Rakshasa and Devatas, demons and gods. Both of them decided we will churn the ocean and get everything out. See, in India, if you have seen that they will churn the milk, buttermilk. If anything is lying under the ocean water, it will come out. It will come out. Just like that, they want to churn the ocean. So now, both the guys came to the agreement, and that is, we will churn the ocean, and they have decided the Meru should be used as a what do you call mattu? Huh? Stick. No, that's a technical term for fulcrum. Huh? No. That mattu has got a technical English word. Axle. Axle. That's true. But that's a technical word for it. I know. Huh? Fulcrum, I think. There are wooden piece. They will use that.
Blender.
Spindle, okay. All right, we can have the title spindle. Let's understand the word spindle. They have decided Meru should be a spindle, and the what to say that? The Adisesha, the snake on which Vishnu is lying, that should be the rope. And after all the planets, Meru located. Oh, Meru is not actually the physical plane. Meru is the etheric plane. The Kailash and the physical plane is like an airport from where you can go to the Meru. It's an airport from where you can take off to the original Meru. That is why it is considered as the Meru. That is not Meru. That is plane from where you can take off. And this fellow decide. That's what here now problem comes. That's what I'm saying. That's what that's where the problem starts. That's where the problem starts. The rope and the spindle, both of them decided. Now who will go and ask? See, not only rope from Vishnu, the spindle is Shiva's. Shiva's spindle. And Vishnu's rope. But the fellows want to do without telling them. And now starts the fun. Now these guys are sitting and discussing what to do, how to get both of them out. How to get both of them out from the Vishnu. From Vishnu and Shiva, they have to get the spindle and the rope. But they don't want them to be part. They don't want them to be part because they may have to share whatever comes out. So now these guys have finally decided to send Narada as a representation. Narada is a representation. He goes there. Narada goes and says, Bhagavan, we need your Vasuki and the hill of Shiva, both for churning the ocean. Vishnu says, what is that? Please take it. And immediately he tells, please go. Vasuki goes. One moment, Vasuki Adisesha asks, what should I do, Bhagavan? Just go, I'll take care. Just go, I'll take care. And he says, you go. And then the next side, the hill, Mandar, spindle from Shiva. Narada goes and asks, Bhagavan, we need your Mandar, your hill. Shiva said, what is that? Please take it. He also gave it away. After everything, all the things are arrived, now they are ready. Now they are ready with the whole thing to start the journey. Now fighting starts. The fight, the fight is also again created with Narada. Narada says, Narada goes and slowly tells Devatas, see, Devatas are the leaders. So hold the head side, not the tail side. See how the fight starts, who will hold the tail of Vasuki, who will hold the head of the snake. So all Devatas say, we are superior. We will hold the head. And Asuras say, we are lower than we only will hold the head. And the fight starts. Immediately, the fight starts. They already put the Mandara on ocean. It is getting synced. It is continuously sinking inside. And here fighting is going on. Still, even the churning has not started. But before the result, fight has started. Fight has started between these two fellows. They saw that left and right, the fight is going on. Suddenly, the Indra was surrounded, arrested by the demons. Before even the fight starts, Indra is already arrested. Now Narada runs again to the Vishnu Loka. Oh Lord, what happened? We don't know. See what has happened. Then Vishnu laughs. You guys don't want us. Why are you coming now here? Then Narada says, no, now it is too serious. Please, you have to do something. You have to do something. All the Devatas were remaining. All the Chota guys, all of them run and fall at the feet of Vishnu. They say, please forgive us. It is Indra's mistake. It is not that we did. Please do something immediately. Then Krishna says, Vishnu says, all right, I'll do something. Go, I'll come. And he waits till that fellow exhausts his karma of suffering. He doesn't go immediately. This Indra fellow said no to Vishnu. So how much karma he needs to suffer? That much time he is sitting silently. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned. See, now I am coming and connecting with all the sthalas. Alright, first I'll finish the story, then I'll step by step open up. And how? Because the Sirgadi temple story has got a great significance in enlightenment path. I'll come and open. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned by these demons, and Vishnu waits enough. Then he comes down. Ari means ocean. Sirgari means where the sin of the ocean got cleared. Ari means what? Ocean. Even in Sanskrit they have a word, I think. Ari means ocean. Sirgari means the sin related to ocean got cleaned. So this fellow, finally Vishnu decides to go, and he goes and says, as devatas are elders, they will only hold the head. But the demons, they try to catch Vishnu also. No, we will only hold the head. Then finally Vishnu says, all right, we will come for a compromise. You guys will only hold the head. Then if Amrita comes, first devatas will drink. Whoever wants to hold the head, they should give the other person priority in sharing the Amrita. This fellow says, that is okay. Anyway, after all, we are going to have our share. It's not a problem. But let us do it. It's a prestigious game. See, losing the wealth for the sake of ego is demon. Gaining the wealth along with ego is devata. Gaining wealth and enlightenment is an rishis. Losing wealth also for ego's sake is demon. Understand? Having only ego, not even wealth, is asura, demon. Having ego and wealth is the devatas. No ego, wealth and enlightenment, both are there. People who stay in the Vaikuntha are Kailasa, rishis, enlightened beings. So these guys, they are so crazy, they are so cranky. These fellows did not even have the idea that they are losing Amrita, nectar. But anyhow, they decided, all right, we will let go. Then Vishnu comes and tells the devatas, but the devatas fellows don't want to go for compromise. He told, fool, Vasuki will emit poison if she is going to be used as a rope. Because, see, continuously the Adisesha will be pulled this side and that side. What will happen? He will sweat, and the sweat, his sweat is poison. Will you guys be able to handle? They say, oh God, you saved us. You saved us. Then he says, come on this side and go that side. Now the next drama starts. They start churning. The churning starts, and the sound which is created deafens the whole world. Deafens the whole world. And left and right, the churning is going on. And when the churning is going on, first the top level things started coming out, like animals. The seahorse, what they call? Seahorse, all those things started coming out. Then the apsaras, the Batala Loga, whatever was there, wealth, Kamadhenu, Kalpa Vriksha, everything started coming out. One by one, one by one, one by one. And the funny thing is, anything before even it reaches the surface, some devatas or demons will go and catch it. It's mine, it is mine. Who finds it, he keeps it. Because so many things are coming out, whoever finds things, they started taking it away. And finally, Lakshmi came and Vishnu said, all right, I will have her. He took it away. All the things, whatever came out, all these fellows have taken it away. Suddenly, that was the music, background music. Suddenly, this Adisesha became so tired. He said, no, give a break. I am not able to do anything. Because he became tired. But these fellows are so greedy. They said, no break. They are pulling and pushing. He became a little longer. Because he became a little longer, the spindle started sinking inside. Spindle started sinking inside, and because spindle started sinking inside, the overweight, he emitted the poison. He emitted the poison. The moment poison came, all the fellows, Devatas or Asuras, everybody, whole group left everything and ran away. Left everything and ran away. And the spindle is going down and down continuously. Immediately Vishnu took the form of a tortoise, went and held the spindle without sinking further, much further. And all these devatas ran to Shiva. God, please save me. Because already Vishnu is also in the job of holding the spindle. Actually, what Shiva gave, Vishnu took care. What Vishnu gave, Shiva took care. Vishnu gave Adisesha. So Shiva took care of Adiseshas, the poison. What Shiva gave? Spindle. Vishnu took care of the spindle. Then Shiva says, all right, don't bother. I'll take care of the poison. He just took the poison and swallowed it. Swallowed it and put it at the feet, at the neck. Devi just holds the Shiva's neck and the poison stays there itself. That's another one great important thing you need to know. Even if poison is added to enlightened being, not only he does not die, the quality of the poison disappears. Even the quality of the poison disappears. That becomes a divine. So he swallows the poison and it stays in his throat itself. It does not work anymore. Then finally, the Vishnu balances the tortoise. Vishnu balances that Meru spindle as a tortoise. The churning was done. Then finally comes out Amrita. From below, the Amrita Kata comes out. Amrita Kalasha comes out. The moment the Amrita Kalasha came out, all their agreement and morality lost. According to agreement, what was the agreement? Devatas will have the first share. And these Asuras started running to catch the Kalasha and finish it off. And these Devatas are afraid because if it goes to Asuras, what will happen? They will not get a... Even the water wash that pot. These Asuras won't give even the water which is used for washing that pot to the Devatas. And both the fellows are fighting. In between, in the gap, Dhanvantri, who is the Lord of Medicine, keeps that Amrita Kalasha secretly hiding in 4 places in the planet Earth. That is Haridwar, Allahabad, Nasik and Ujjain. See, our 12 years is the one Shana for them. So in one Shana, he changed 3 times. It's like income tax raid when it comes, how the people chase and put the money in different places, same way. And he just puts here, there, constantly. And these fellows are fighting. Finally, Vishnu takes a Mohini incarnation, takes the form of a seducing woman and says, all right, both of you stop fighting. I will share that Amrita and give you, nectar and give you guys. So the moment they saw the Mohini, these fellows forgot about Amrita. All the demons forgot about the Amrita because for them nothing else is required. Forget about it. And now nothing else is required. And these fellows started running away in Mohini. And they said, yes, we will obey as you say. Please, you do whatever you feel like. Whatever you want, whatever you feel like. Then Mohini said, all right, all of you sit in straight line. They sat this side. And all this side the Devatas sat. This side the all demons sat. Mohini started serving the nectar to the Devatas first. But these fellows have no guts to ask Mohini. And They were not in the mood to ask question Mohini. They were just sitting. But two fellows, two demons, Ragu and Ketu, even though they are seduced by Mohini, they are little cunning, they are little intelligent. They thought, let us go and sit that side and get the Amrita. So she was serving. These guys came and sat that side, and the story says she did not serve, she just knocked both the guys with the same spoon which she was carrying. That's why they lost the head. That's why Ragu and Ketu do not have head. And they have become shadow. They don't have any more existence. Neither in Rakshasa group they agree them, nor in the demon group, Devatas group they keep them. So they are shadows. They are neither here nor there. They become the Ragu and Ketu. And finally the Amrita is served. And by the time the Devatas finished, Amrita Kalasa became empty. And Mohini also disappeared. The story says because these guys drank Amrita, the demons are not able to kill them. The fight started and the demons are blasted left and right by this Devatas' new power. All the demons ran away and hid themselves under the ocean. This is the story. Now let us enter into the truth behind the story. I am seeing already few fellows are sleeping. Hey Papa. Why suddenly all fellows are sleeping? Morning they were all right. What? No, I understand. That sometime Maya will not allow so much understanding to happen. So be very careful. Maybe now you are getting slowly caught by Mohini. But if we give one more break, so much time will be wasted. Where is the watch? But if you guys are sleeping, I will not talk. Understand? First step, Indra getting jealous of Vishnu's Shamantaka. It always happens. Disciples get jealous seeing the status of master instead of state of the master. Understand? Instead of trying to achieve the state in which master resides, Vishnu resides, he wants to have the status of the Vishnu. That is where the problem starts. It can lead to enlightenment or to destruction. If you take the right turn at right place, even being jealous of the status of the master can lead to the state of the master. If you want to have same status, means what you need? State. So jealousy can become inspiration or perspiration. See, if you do what he did also, it can become inspiration. If you just see its only final achievement and do not create, do what he did, then it is perspiration. So all you need to understand is jealous towards the master, do not become perspiration. That is where the whole thing starts. Now Indra is jealous of the jewel and he thinks it belongs to him. All the rich fellows think the luxury and joy belongs to them, not to the enlightened being. That's a big problem. Big problem with the so-called rich guys. They think that they should only be joyful. That is why they are so angry when they see an enlightened master joyful. No, really, even conceptually, I know for sure. See, especially in Tamil Nadu, I know very many rich idiots. They don't come to me because I am smiling all the time in my photograph. No, really. So many fellows have made comments. I myself have heard. But this fellow is all the time laughing. Why a Swami should laugh? Why a Swami, huh?
Should not have gold or anything like that. That was the
I've seen these fellows think that joy, laughter or shamantaka is their right because they worked for it. Indra works, does administration, then gets that as a salary. I just get it as a devotee's donation. Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Anyhow, these fellows are jealous and they start the drama. Now the problem is, they wanted to acquire all the wealth just by themselves, so that nothing else goes to anybody else. And they want to have the status, state or everything all by themselves. They start the process. They start the process of churning. Actually, the problem is, when the process starts, suddenly you realize beyond you something is required for success. Even when you work to achieve the wealth, beyond you something starts, something is needed for success. That is why, that is where you send your prayers. Narada to the Vishnu. Narada goes to Vishnu. See, now the story takes a new twist. If you send prayers to the master, same person, the same jealous can become inspiration. Whoever has never sent a prayer, then what happens? It just remains as a perspiration. Now the story takes a real shift. Anyhow, knowingly or unknowingly, they have surrendered. They have surrendered to the same person, to whom they are jealous. Surrender can come even through jealous. It's okay. Nothing wrong. But surrender is the whole thing needed. Surrender is what? Completely needed. Not the jealous.
Here, are they the acting of their own intelligence or just under the orders of Indra? Doing the chanting
You see, it is only under the orders of Indra. Indra is the one who is jealous, and Indra is the one who is responsible. I can say, Devatas, if they stood against Indra, then they are not responsible. But they have not stood against Indra. An individual should stand against even the leader if he is not completely in tune with ideology. This I can say. I always tell people, even if I put somebody in the front as a stage or a leader, as a Indra, as long as he executes my words, as long as he creates more devotion in you towards me, only then he is worthy of that seat. Understand? If he does something against, even though he is appointed by me, should be refuted by in Devatas. So every step you should take care, create and have the company of only the people who intensifies your devotion towards the master and who executes your master's words. Then you are right. Otherwise, the person who is in between you and master will become priest. Who is in between you and master will become priest. In Tamil they say Gurukkal. Why they say Gurukkal? You know? Kurkala poradanaala Gurukkal. He always goes between you and the God. That's why he is called Gurukkal. And he will become priest. He will become just dead priest. Now the story has to be understood in a totally different way. New dimension. Actually, in Nithyanandam, I started from this part only. The earlier part I did not tell. The earlier part is the original, from the beginning of the story. See, now it's totally a mystical or esoteric story. All devatas are the positive thoughts which is raising in you. Joyful thoughts which is raising in you, which gives you joy. All demons are depressive thoughts which is raising in you. Negative thoughts. All demons are depressive thoughts. All devatas are positive thoughts. Be unclutched. The technique is the spindle. Technique is the spindle. And the tortoise which is balancing the technique properly is the Guru. Vishnu. Vishnu's, maybe we can say Guru's different form. One form of the master. When you unclutch, when you decide to unclutch, both the thoughts will pull you this side and this side. Understand one more important thing. Till you start the unclutching, your negative thoughts and positive thoughts will be opposing each other. The moment you start unclutching, both of them will join together and attack you. Because first time you became conscious. Pratyagatma Chaitanya, individual consciousness gets awakened. Whenever an individual consciousness gets awakened, neither negative thoughts nor positive thoughts can have their influence over you. It's like a state parties. Take care that central party does not enter into your state. See, both of them will be enemies. State parties. Two parties. But when it comes to the central party, both of them will join. Either you win or I will win, but we will not allow the central party. Central party should not come into the state. Same thing. If the central party comes in, neither positive nor negative will be having a place there. Individual consciousness, if it is awakened, neither positive thought nor negative thoughts will have power over you. Then both of them join suddenly and start churning you left and right. A real left and right. If you have went through the churning, you know. If you have gone through the churning, you know. A depression which is unimaginable will come out of you. Understand? Hormonal building in your body will give life to the memories stored in your muscles. An important thing. Now you should understand an important truth. Every thought which comes related to sex creates a little bit of that hormonal pressure. Or your body also gets ready for the next act. If your body is filled with hormones, means ready for the next sexual act, the same visualization will be so colorful and so powerful. Memory of the same person, same imagination will be so attractive before the physical act. The moment the physical act is done, the hormone is released, hormonal pressure comes down, the same visualization does not have any more power over you. Am I right? Same thing. here also. Just the same thing here also. You will have same ordinary thought which did not have too much power over you, which did not create too much of depression on you, will be creating too strong depression over you because your hormonal pressure is prone for depression. Understand? During churning, normally, for example, if you have a thought, what will happen if my son dies? It may not give you too much depression. But during churning, during Nithyananda, when that pulling and pushing is going on, the same thought will create, literally you will see the visualization in front of you, in the front of you, and your body will have so much of pressure of depression. Now, whatever was putting you in depression during Nithyananda, remember, they won't have power over you. Try. They won't have power over you. At that time, even though I myself sit with you and tell you, Are, this is the truth, you tell, no, whatever you say, I know the meaning. If you have 100 memories, 90 of them will be somewhere related to your worst memories or your worst anticipations, worst expectations. Only 10 of them will be positive expectations, positive thoughts. Clutch. Every part of your body will experience tiredness in the initial level because only that will get released. Depression is tiredness. That will get released. And another one important difficult thing is not only your depression will get released, suddenly you will have small powers. That is what is this Sanganidhi coming out, Badmanidhi coming out, the Kamadhenu coming out, Kalpavriksha coming out, and all the horse coming out, Apsaras coming out. Apsaras coming out is a fantasy is coming out. Kalpavriksha coming out is your Anya coming out. From each chakra, one will come out. One will come out. So from each chakra, one thing will come out. All those things will start coming out. The difficulty is, because you are already in loneliness of depression, you will catch Apsaras and start living with them. That is why during Nithyanandam, I'll be very careful that nobody consoles the other. Nobody supports the other. If somebody supports you, you will fall in love with that person, thinking that this person is great. It is not that person is great. Your loneliness is too bad. Do not ever decide to marry if you are under depression or loneliness. You will choose Apsara. Means what? You are in trouble. Apsara will be beautiful till the child comes out. That is why the Apsara and the Vishwamitra story, same. The moment she comes with the child, Apsara will be beautiful till you have responsibility. That is what the child means. As see, Apsara will be beautiful because both of you don't have responsibilities. No commitment. Just run around. Only when the commitment comes, you will understand, oh God, the fantasy is not worthy of commitment. Then problem will start. Apsara is fantasy. Then the churning goes left and right. Person who is aware of number of thoughts happening during the negative side and the positive side, he only continues the journey. The snake, Vasugi, is your individual consciousness. Understand? Your individual consciousness. Your individual consciousness is pulled one side by the negative thoughts. pulled the other side by positive thoughts, and the technique is inserted into you. Be unclutched. Exactly. The technique is there in the center. And if you allow, if you say yes to positive thoughts, they will just pull you one side. And you will see whole life is hell, heaven. Whole life is heaven. If you turn this side and say yes to negative thoughts, they will just pull you the other side. Whole life will be hell. You are supposed to be steady with the technique of be unclutched. You should neither get imbalanced through the positive thought nor get imbalanced through negative thought. If you get imbalanced even one side, the churning will stop. Churning will stop. Just sit, neither being taken away by the negative nor being taken away by the positive, and allow the churning to happen. The immediate result of the churning with awareness is you will get some powers. You will get some powers, small miracle powers. As I told you that old cell phone, second-hand camera, all the garage sale items, items which comes in garage sale, all those items you will get. If you get stuck with a garage sale item, you will never get home, moksha. You will never get the truth. You will be stuck there itself. You will be stopped there itself. And one important thing, one big danger which can happen is tiredness of individual consciousness being churned. Not having patience to go through the whole process. That is the worst thing. Nobody can save you if that happens. Nobody can save you. If that happens, you vomit your impatience as a hatred towards the master. That is what poison. Alahala. That is what is poison. Hatred towards the person who gave you Mandara, Merugiri. Understand? Technique is the place where master is sitting. He gave his own place for you. But you throw poison towards the same person who gave you the Mandara. One more thing, you should understand an important word. Mandara Giri means Mantra Giri. Technique is the mantra. Be unclutched is the mantra. Is the Mandara Giri, Mantra Giri. Your hatred towards the master, if you vomit it because of your impatience, your ignorance, that is what is poison. Alahala. Alahala. One important thing, once you vomit alahala, even your negative and positive thoughts will disappear from you. So he takes even that poison and swallows. And his own very expression only comes out as a tortoise and balances and continues the technique to happen in you. Understand? He is Shiva and he is Vishnu. He only comes and acts as the tortoise. He takes care. The technique continues to be working in you, alive. And he takes care that poison is also swallowed. Poison is also swallowed, and he takes care that churning continues. The process continues. Understand? When the process continues, by the grace of the master balancing the technique properly, then comes Amrita, enlightenment. Then comes Amrita, enlightenment. One important thing, even after Amrita, enlightenment comes out, few negative thoughts just jump and come along with the positive thoughts and want to get empowered by those Amrita. What are those few negative thoughts which can come and join and stand with the positive thoughts? What are those thoughts, I did everything. What did he do? I did everything. What did he do? That is what is Rahu and Ketu. He does not even have a head, but he will be jumping. He does not even have a leg, but he will be dancing. Neither head nor leg. Shadowish thoughts. But Master will see that thoughts does not get empowered. They do not get the Amrita. Understand? When Amrita goes inside, your inner space is cleaned. If at all some thoughts are given life, that will be only Devatas, good thoughts. That will only be good thoughts. And they will also lose its power when you relax completely out of the body. When you leave the body, even those positive thoughts will not be there. They will disappear. As long as your body is alive, the positive thoughts will have power. That is called Jivan Mukti. You will not be touched by any thoughts. If at all there will be few thoughts in your inner space, they will be positive. It is called Jivan Mukti. When you leave the body, they also will not have power over you. It is called Videha Mukti. It is called Videha Mukti. Jivan Mukti means you are alive. There will be few thoughts, maybe some good thoughts. They will have power over you. Just because of your freedom, choice. That is Jivan Mukti. Videha Mukti means even those thoughts will not be there. A person who allowed this churning, who had the passions to go through this churning, who had the passions to go through the whole process, enjoys Amrita. That's why we say, Tyage naika Amritatva manasuhu. Tyaga means, understand, Tyaga does not mean throwing away whatever you have. Tyaga means having passions to go through the churning in the presence of the Master. Tyaga is more like a sacrifice your time, not the products which you are having. Understand? I am giving a new definition for renunciation. Tyaga means ability to sacrifice your time, not the products or the properties which you are having in your name. That is the truth. Tyage naika amritatva manasuhu. Without a sacrifice, the amritatva, enlightenment, is not achieved. Whoever has got the passions to go through the journey, I have seen not only in Nithyananda, even if you start staying around the Master like these programs, the churning starts happening. Churning starts happening. Because, see, by very presence of the Master, you start getting cleaned. You go to the Master to get yourself cleaned only. That is why I always take care. Even if you don't feel little connected, or even if you don't feel little disturbed, do not try to be around me so close and all. I always take care. Why do you think that I am so careful and choosy? Because if these fellows don't, if they are not in tune, and if they sit in front of me, even a small word can hurt them. I will not be talking to them. It will hurt them. It will hurt them. Once like this only about NSP I was talking. It will completely take care. I will be there. You will never die alone. That fellow started telling why it did not happen for me in NSP. He did not even do NSP. He did only Atmasparana. He has not even understood that. And he is shouting. The problem is they are waiting to get hurt. Nothing can be done. That is why I am so choosy about what to talk, to whom to talk. I always tell, if you are not feeling connected, if you have some irritation about my act tune, that's what I say. Tyage naika. Having passions, dedicating little time, sacrificing little time to go through the journey is tyaga. That is tyaga. One more important thing, in this whole drama, actually nothing else is required except the passions. Because he gives you the mantra, he himself balances the mantra, and he himself lets the churning process also happen. See, the beauty of the tortoise is, it can rotate the spindle so beautifully, you don't even need sometime the devatas and asuras for churning. He himself can rotate the spindle and finish the whole churning. Understand? He doesn't even need good thoughts or bad thoughts to pull you left and right. He himself can beautifully balance the spindle and just get the amrita out. Get the whole thing out. So, why he took tortoise form and balanced, you know? Tortoise can take all his senses into him. So during this churning, you need to take all your senses into you. Only then you will have that balance to go through the churning. Otherwise, through someone's sense, all your energy will go away. Through someone's sense, all your energy will go away. During the churning, you need to be in seclusion. That is why the 10 days, I want you to be away from society. I want you to be away from all the so-called routine, seclusion, so that the passions for the churning can happen. Blessed are those who have passions to go through the process. Blessed are those who have found the master and passions. They will always enjoy the nectar, eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Spontaneity. If you know the great epic Mahabharata, it is the history of India. If you read that book, you will be able to understand this story, because this related to that book. In that book, there is a story, there is a scene. The Queen Draupadi will be disrobed, will be abused by villain's brother. Villain's brother is Duksadana. We call it Duchasana. His name is Duksadana. He will be disrobing, abusing her in common palace, in the common darbar, in the court. He will be abusing her. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Krishna is incarnation of God. When she calls Krishna, when she was being abused, she calls Krishna, immediately Krishna appears and protects her, supplies cloth, abundant clothes. And this Dutsadana, the villain, was not able to remove all the clothes. He is completely tired, he drops dead. This is the story. According to story, the villain will be disrobing the queen. She will pray to God, and God will appear in the scene and give her enough of clothes. He will be just pulling, the cloth will be coming, and it is just like a hill made out of clothes. So much of clothes will come out of her body. Then this fellow automatically drops dead. This is the scene. In India, the beauty is every village will have the recitation of Mahabharata. Means reciting this story is a ritual done in every village. At least once a year, they will do this ritualistic recitation of this story. And no mic or anything, just they will get into the stage and start singing or shouting. It will be really fun to watch the whole thing. And usually the kids and the old ladies who don't have any other work, they will come and sit there. And they will chew the tobacco leaf and spit on somebody and spit the juice on somebody. You will have a little prasad and tirtha. And all these kids will do 1, 2, 3, everything there itself. Nothing can be done. And it will all be there. You will be sitting amidst of all these things and enjoying the drama. And it's like a village gathers together. And not only Mahabharata, all the village stories also will be told there. Each one will be talking to others about what happened to her and what happened to him, who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, and who is doing what. The whole story they will share there only. It's like a common place, get together, where they will sit and speak all these things. And traditionally, women are not allowed to participate, women are not allowed to act in the drama. Female role also will be played by male only. Male only will play the female role also. Now you have to understand the whole scene, only then you can enjoy the spontaneity. Only then you can enjoy the spontaneity or the whole thing, how things happen. And there will not be much instruments or materials. If there will be only one stick with a big tin attached to it. If Saraswati holds that stick like that, you have to think it is a veena. If Hanuman holds like that, you have to think it is a gadayuda. The same stick will become veena and gadayuda. You can't do anything about it. And the same stick will be used for everything. Gadayuda means weapon, veena means musical instrument. For both, they will bring the same stick only. That will only be used for all the purposes. It's like a multi-purpose. And sometimes same actor will come playing 2, 3 roles, and he will just change only one cloth, one shawl, and he will come back and tell the story. Anyhow, that day part is that Draupadi, means the queen, is supposed to come with a 7 sari tied on one and the other, so that the Duchadana will pull the saris. By the time it comes to 6th sari, the queen has to shout Krishna, Krishna. The Krishna will jump from behind the stage and he will jump into the stage and say, "Oh, my dear devotee, I have come to protect you. You are protected." Immediately the villain has to act as if he is tired and he will drop dead. This is the story. By mistake, the villain forgot the count that day. Instead of pulling only the 6th sari, till the 6th sari, he started pulling the 7th sari also. The queen is wearing 7 saris. The villain is supposed to stop at the 6th sari. Until 6th sari, the queen will not call Krishna. She will be telling something Madhava, Madhusudana, Keshava, some other names. Only when it comes to the 6th sari, only when the villain is little tired or acts as if he is tired, she will call Krishna. Then Krishna will jump from the stage, from behind the stage. He is standing behind, smoking beedi actually. I am telling you the whole scene, what is going on there. And Krishna is standing with his mukuta and flute in one hand. Flute means the same stick. And he is just enjoying the smoking the beedi. Beedi means the village cigarette. And he is enjoying the beedi, waiting for call. And this villain forgot the number count, and he is pulling the seventh saree also. And suddenly Draupadi realized the seventh saree is being pulled. And because the seventh saree is being pulled, instead of calling Krishna, straight away she started kicking Duryodhana. She started kicking the villain. Hey, leave me, hey, leave me. According to we were all surprised. What is going on? Usually the fight is not supposed to happen. How can queen fighting with villain? It doesn't. She is supposed to call Krishna, Krishna. Instead of that, she is straight away attacking the villain. And the fight has started. And this villain guy also did not understand what is going on, or he is doing some mistake. Somehow, finally, in that whole mess, he pulled the seventh saree. Now she is standing with a trouser on the stage, in a public stage, above the hip, female decoration, female makeup, with all the female dress and female jewelries, hair and the flower, everything is female, with all the traditional turmeric powder and decoration. And below with a trouser he is standing on the main stage. Behind that, Krishna is looking through the screen. Still, why I am not called? With a beedi. With a beedi, is standing and looking through the screen. Why still I am not called? What is going on there? What is going on? And the whole villagers are laughing. Because the whole thing is now messed up. She is supposed to be women. Actually, male only act the role of female also. Now he is standing half male and half female. And Duryodhana suddenly realized the mistake. Suddenly he realized the mistake. Seventh saree has been pulled. Now he has to drop that. He can't drop that also unless Krishna comes. Unless Krishna comes, he can't drop that. Now the whole scene is confusion. Now what to do? But the spontaneity of this Draupadi, suddenly she said, Krishna, just because you cannot come, you made me into male, you converted me into male and saved my shame, saved my prestige. Oh Krishna, you are so powerful. Just because you could not appear on the stage in proper time, you are busy with your beedi, you made me male and saved my prestige. You see, the statement itself is not a big thing, but spontaneity. In that situation, if you get angry, you can't do anything. If you are taken away by shame, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. You can't do patch up. All you need is spontaneity. If you understand how these dramas are done in India, you will be able to enjoy. You will be able to, if you can remember the scenes, you will be able to enjoy. The whole thing, just by single statement, she has made the whole thing straight. And the whole villagers now started laughing at her statement. They forgot that there is some serious mistake done in the drama. The idea that there is something wrong happened in the drama has disappeared from everybody's mind. Now everybody is involved with only that fun. The whole atmosphere has changed just by one statement. This can happen only when you are spontaneous, not when you carry identity. When you carry identity or personality, you will only be fighting or trying to pick up that saree and tie yourself. And how will you cover? Because everything is open now. After that, what will you cover? And nothing can be done. Behind the Krishna is standing with the beedi and slowly looking through that screen. And the smoke is also coming through that screen. Smoke is also coming through that screen. Only through spontaneity, this kind of situations can be handled. In life also, you can't live your life completely with your prepared dialogues. With your prepared dialogues. You can't live your whole life with your dialogues. Do not write the story before things happen. You always write your story before that itself and try to enact the story. If you don't write, your story before entering into the situation. You always write the story. You will always write. You are ready with arguments. You are ready with words. You are ready with everything even before meeting your friend. Even with your friend, you are not spontaneous. You are prepared. Now you just go with your big sheet, big paper. You go with your big, huge storybook and you exactly enact. If one statement, if something goes wrong, the whole story is mess. You go with a prepared story. I tell you, if you live without prepared story, your life will become history. People who created history lived without story. Either you live with your stories and just reproduce the same stories, live and die, or you live spontaneously. When you don't write your story, others will write your story. It will become history. If you yourself constantly write your stories and enact according to that, you will be just a normal human being. You will be just normal human being. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, you are so young, already your biographies are published. More than 12 different languages. Now we have my biography. They asked me, how? This is what I told them. I never wrote my story before living. I just lived. When you just live, you do things which can never be done with a written history, with written stories. Be very clear. Whenever you prepare for future, you judge your capacity based on your past performance. But future is possibility to go beyond your past performance, not just to reproduce your past performance. When you do not trust you can do something more than what you have done in your past, you prepare your story, go there and enact and come back. You never allow growth to happen in your being. You never allow intelligence to happen to your being. You are clear how much you can do even before entering into the future. If you see in your life, years after years you will be struggling with one problem. Just because you do not trust future is something more than past. In future, there is a more possibility than what you had in the past. You never trust that. You always play very safe, secure game by bringing your past again and again and again, creating a story and enacting again and again the same story into the future. I tell people in our ashram, at least do new mistakes. It's okay. But we don't even have that much of intelligence to do new mistakes. All your mistakes, if you try to analyze and put in one line, it will all be practically same thing. Maybe the quantity is little more or little less. Otherwise, the attitude and the quality will be the same. We don't have intelligence even to do new mistakes. Even to do new mistakes means you are constantly carrying weight. The weight of the past. Shiva says, when on a bed or a seat, let yourself become weightless beyond mind. Bindum shikante ritaye layante jayato layaha. He says, just be dot, a dot which has disappeared, the small dust atom just disappeared, which doesn't exist, weightless. Damantat shobha sambudha Sukshmagni tilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato layaha. Beautiful sutra. I'm just trying to repeat the sutra so that let all dimensions of this aphorism be explained to you. Even if I missed one or two dimensions, I wanted to bring it back again. I want to tell you. One more thing, your body is matter. Your presence is energy. Your presence is purely weightless. When your presence leaves your body, the body becomes more heavy. Your body becomes heavy. Let you be clear, the presence and the weight both are completely opposite to each other. And one more thing, this meditation can help you tremendously in the problem of obesity and overeating. You constantly eat too much because some way you do not have your presence inside you. The matter attracts more matter. Material attracts more material. Weight attracts more weight. Even in the physics, mass attracts the mass. Why do you think the planet Earth has got gravity force? Mass attracts mass. If you don't have your presence in your body, you are just a mass, nothing but a mass, matter. It attracts more matter. You may fill yourself, but you won't feel fulfilled. With presence, if you eat, even with less quantity, you will feel fulfilled. Be very clear. Feeling is different. Feeling fulfilled is different. Feeling is totally different. Feeling fulfilled is totally different. I request all of you, if any of you have obesity problem or overeating problem, means everybody, do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. It's not a big thing. You don't need to do this technique whole day actually. It is a very simple, very beautiful technique. Today we will practice this technique. Before eating, but before eating anything, that is the problem now. Because we don't eat once or twice a day. There is no difference between cows and us. Cows, wherever they see something which can be eaten, immediately they will open their mouth. Human beings also become like that. No time. Even while walking and driving in this country, I saw even when they are driving, they are eating. Because that kind of food is available. And if you don't have time to eat, and then just have a Coca-Cola, that glass, that bottle, Coke bottle. Coke bottle you don't have to hold actually. You can use one hand and put on that steering and drive and drink. Constantly something is going into the body. Constantly the matter is attracting the matter. The material is mass is attracting the mass. Before eating anything, try to do this meditation, but don't do it in your car. At least before morning breakfast, noon lunch, and night dinner, and evening snacks, and between coffees, and little tea, and Coke in the car, burger in the bus, anywhere. I don't know what else goes inside. Oh God. And I saw the size of the food. Oh God. No, really. And let me be very clear. Please understand. So much of advertisement for food should not be done. See, constantly what you see only you will feel connected. So much of advertisement for food should not be done. And you eating is somebody's business means naturally you will be made to eat. One guy goes to the psychiatrist and says, "Sir, I have too many problems." Immediately psychiatrist says, "Don't bother, everybody has got problem, even I have problem. Please sit, let's sort it out." This guy will sort it out. 3 sessions, I'll charge you $100. Let's start. This guy says, 3 session $100 will solve your problems. But tell me something to solve my problem. Tell me something to solve my problem. Be very clear. So much of advertisement for food because you eating is somebody's business. It is dangerous. It is dangerous. Constantly, without even your knowledge, without even your consciousness, so much of advertisement for the food. You start meditating on food. Eating becomes a religion. You start meditating on food. Continuously you are meditating on food. And the quantity served also. Naturally, when you buy it, what will you do? How can you waste it? I tell you, if you throw the food in the dustbin, only food will be wasted. If you dump it in your stomach, the system also will be wasted. Never feel that you are wasting food. The moment you feel enough, just throw it in the dustbin. Only food will be wasted. If you put it inside, system also will be wasted. Food you can buy. System you can't buy once more. You can't buy once more. At least before eating, just do this simple technique, very simple but powerful technique to connect yourself again with your weightlessness. Whenever you are in ecstasy, you are in joy, you can always feel you are weightless. You are light. You always say, I feel like flying. I feel like flying. I just saw an article. A lady in Bolivia, she is able to fly 4 feet when she is in meditation. And around the world, hundreds of these yogic flyers are showing. But of course, they are not able to fly when they are not in meditation. Only when they are in meditation, they are able to fly. The reason is you become weightless. And whenever you become weightless, you enter into meditation. I myself have seen personally, when I was 5-year-old boy, one great yogi, Raghupati Yogi, his name is Raghupati Yogi. He lived in Tiruvannamalai, my native place, Arunachala. There, he used to teach yoga and meditation, all those things. If you see in my biography, it will be written, my first photograph at the age of 9 is taken by him only. He only took that photograph. In India, photographing is not very popular. In those days, especially 10-20 years ago and all, photography was not popular. It will be black and white photograph because those days color photography was not available in a common way for everybody. In big cities, 1 or 2 studios may have it. But in villages, only the black and white. That's why you will see that only black and white photograph will be there at the age of 9. And it's not common to go and have photograph and all. And it is a very rare thing and you have to spend a lot. In those days, just for that one photograph, 100 rupees has to be spent. 100 rupees is a big money in India. And especially at 20 years ago. Now I am 29. When I was 9, 100 rupees is a big money. Photography means actually when you get married, maximum they may take 2 photographs. Before and after. AM and BM. Anyhow. And that much only, it's not a common thing. And he photographed me. And I was surprised, and it's a big fun also. You being photographed is a big thing in those days, especially village. Village means, when I was living in my village, only 3 automobile vehicles will enter into the village per day. Whole day only 3 vehicles will enter. Morning 1 bus, evening 1 bus, noon time 1 bus. If morning bus comes, we all know that we should go to the school, because the whole village is 4 street. We will run to the school. Noon time bus means we will come away from school. And usually people don't wear watches and all. Watch and clock, all those things are not common. And evening, noon time bus means we will come back from school. Evening bus means school is over. That's all we know. And the bus, that conductor also knows, when he enters the village, he has to honk, because the school teachers will know the time. That is the way schools will run. When he enters the village, he will be honking. And he has to honk because people will be playing in the road. You can't think it is a road and all. Kids will be playing in the road, and not only playing 1, 2, 3, everything will be in the road only. 1 or 2 or 3, everything will be in the road only. So he has to come, and that kind of village. And in that kind of village, photographing is too big thing. I asked him, why are you photographing? Why are you spending so much of money? 100 rupees is something like 2-3 months. A person, if he works, he will make that 100 rupees. 2-3 months. If he works, he will make that money. He told me, you don't know now the importance. The future will thank me just for this photograph. And he wrote that behind that photograph. Still that is there in the ashram. He wrote that in that photograph, future will thank me for this expenditure. And the whole future, the humanity will celebrate this photo. I know, that is why I am taking, I am spending. And this yogi used to fly. I have seen with my own eyes he flying. When he sits in the meditation, and he will close his eyes, and like a iron rope, the copper wire, he will tie that copper wire in the anahata region, in the chest region, so that he can hold the breath, prana. He will tightly tie it. He will just take a deep breath and tie it. The moment he ties and relaxes, so much of air inside, just his body will start floating. It will levitate. Once he levitates, he will relax it. Means it's like a taking off. Then he will be there in the same space. Then after, he will remove that wire and he will be there in the same space. He will just be there. And he will just be there for hours together, like floating in the water. He will be floating on the air. And he will tell all the small kids to go under him and come out to see whether anything is there. And we will go below him and under him and come out to see anything is there or not. And naturally, you will be shocked when you see somebody floating. It is based on this technique. It is based on this technique. When you enter into meditative state, you become weightless. When you are weightless, you enter into the meditative state. You enter into the meditative state. When you master this technique, you can start floating. Forget about floating or walking on the air. Do this meditation, at least you will walk on the planet Earth properly. We don't have to bother about floating in the air. Let's learn at least how to walk on the planet Earth properly. How to walk on the earth in a peaceful, blissful way. For that itself, this meditation can help us. You don't have to constantly think, when will I start flying, when will I start flying? There is no need. At least learn how to walk beautifully on the planet Earth. Shiva says, just become weightless and go beyond mind. All your weight is nothing but not being aware, whether it is physical heaviness or mental heaviness. Be very clear. There are two kinds of heaviness. Physical heaviness is sickness, feeling heavy, painful, strong, irritation all over the body. This is a physical heaviness. Mental heaviness. In your mind, if you are feeling heavy, that's again one more weight. Give your awareness, attention to all the parts of your being wherever you feel heavy, whether it is body and mind. Give your presence. You will suddenly become weightless. When you are weightless, you will enter into the space of enlightenment. That is why not only in Vedic culture, all over the world, in all spiritual traditions, angels are always portrayed or described as flying people. Always, all angels are described as if they are flying, They are above the earth, means weightless beings, fully aware. The more you become aware, the more you become weightless. Your presence is weightlessness. If you are feeling heavy, you are absent. Wherever you are feeling heavy, physically or mentally, you are absent in that spot. If you are feeling light, weightless, you are present. Your presence is active in that spot. Understand this one key, then we will enter into the great meditation by Shiva. Before entering into the meditation, let this sutra be clearly understood by you. Let me repeat once more. Daman Tatshobha Sambhutha Sukshmagnitilakakritim Bindum Shikante Hritaye Layante Dhyayato Laya Daman Tatshobha Sambuddha Sukshmagnitilakakritim Bindum Shikante Hritaye Layante Dhyayato Laya. Kids have no ego. That is why when they fall with the same pressure from the same height, if you fall, you will break your bones, you will hurt yourself. But kids won't hurt themselves. You can see in your life, the same height, same pressure. If you fall, you will hurt yourself. Kids won't hurt themselves because they have nobody to hit the planet Earth. They just fall like a flower. When a heavy thing falls on the earth, it will break itself or it will crush itself, it will damage itself. When a flower falls on the earth, neither the earth will be damaged nor the flower. Kids are like flowers. When they fall, they don't hurt themselves. Let yourself become weightless, beyond mind. Actually, if you learn this simple thing, you can sit for hours together without feeling the heaviness in you. Sometimes you may not physically feel, you will start mentally feeling the irritation. Without feeling the both, you will be able to sit forever, for a quite long time. You will be just weightless even after your fights. Even after your arguments, you will be just weightless. You will have so much of energy, you will be just weightless. Now, it's a beautiful sutra. But even now, I don't feel I have given the complete truth explained by this sutra because it has got so many different meanings. Wish I could speak in Sanskrit or wish you could understand in Sanskrit. But it is not possible. The language is not used by common man, because the language is too poetic. He says, Layante dhyayato layaha. The way in which this grammar is, these words are created, it says, when you become weightless, you go beyond mind. When you go beyond mind, you become weightless. Weightlessness is the path and the goal for going beyond the mind. So many meanings can be derived, just this one line, Layante dhyayato layaha. One more important thing, your body is made out of memories. If you are emotionally attached to some memory, if you are connected to some memory, if you are caught by some memory, that part of your body will feel heavy. Your body related to that memory, or that memory, the part of your body which is directly connected to that memory will start feeling the heaviness. You sit in your office and just remember your boss without doing any work also, you will have shoulder pain. Just for 10 minutes, can't meditate on him. You will have shoulder pain. Because the memories related to stress are awakened. Those memories are directly connected to shoulder. You will have shoulder pain. You will have shoulder pain. Constantly, when you attach yourself to some emotionally when you attach yourself to some memory, the part of the body which is related to that memory will start having pain, will start feeling heavy, will start feeling the weight. Now Shiva says how to become weightless and how to enter into the space beyond mind, beyond memories. It's not that you will lose your memory. You will not have emotional attachment to it. You will be able to handle it in a much better way. Now, let you have a small break.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome.